Anderson Farms chicken. It's 100% all natural, perfect for hosting large parties. The prep of these lollipops is taking off the nut meat, the skin, season, and then wrap with bacon. Now you can do this in your oven, but I'm gonna do this in my smoker. Same temp for both.
Third base, that means. Then when you run up in score position, you are or hitters. Watch out, you can make it small. So it's much. Possibly better your key operator has at least that one opportunity per game to get better PCI or larger PCI, better chance to get on base right there.
Behind me. Behind me, he flanked around.
But that'll work out for you. Having that, a little larger PCI, a little bit more of an advantage over well. All right, so we look at Tim Raines, and he's that direction. All right, so let's look at somebody that's the opposite direction. Now, a card that I typically wouldn't go with and usually put on my squad, always a Ranger, but still, is this Wyatt Langford. Now, Wyatt Langford in particular here, if you notice, his contact is 77 and 70. Not great. But his clutch rating is a 92. So when the runner's in the second his contact is going to turn into a 92 on both sides. I can work through parallels and raise those up. That's even better. Now, for me, I've got the plus 5 boost on this, so it's actually at a 97. So that's great, right? That's great. So the idea would be, I want to have runners in scoring position for Wyatt Langford when he comes up. So how can I build my lineup to make sure that that's the case? Now, another guy that's like that, Jonah is another one that I like to do that with as well, because his clutch, you guys look in the middle of the screen, at 120, but his contact against right-handed hitters considerably lower than lefty. So we can get a runner in scoring position. It's 120 from both sides of the plate. That's great. All right, so where do we want to put them in the batting order? We take a look over here. I've got Tim Raines and Jackie Robinson batting ahead of Wyatt Langford. Now, why did I do that? Because if Tim Raines or Jackie Robinson get on base, a bunt, a single, an error, a walk, it doesn't matter how they get on base. If I pitch, I can steal second base with those guys very easily. They got the wheels. They got
behind us.
Speedy guys that can steal bags back ahead of these guys in the lineup. All right. I've got Tim Raines and Jackie. I've got two guys stacked there because if somebody gets on base for my three-hole hitter, I can steal second, get in scoring position, and have a better chance at driving than that's the idea behind that. Now, down here with Jonah, I've got Honus Wagner batting ahead of him. Now, I don't have Kinsler. I've got Kinsler batting last here, but I've got at least one speedy guy ahead of him because if Honus gets on base, one single, something like that, or a little slap single or something to get throw a double to lead off the inning, even better. We don't have to worry about it, right? He's already in scoring position. If he gets a single, we can go ahead and steal contact at 120. So keep this in mind while you're building your lineups and cards maybe that you wouldn't possibly use. But now if you think about it like this, maybe you can use them in a different way. Maybe this league is good for you, but maybe actually scares you away from using cards. So don't forget about using things like this. It'll help you out in making decisions for your lineups and all that. So I hope this video helps you guys out. A little hitting tip video for everybody there. Do me a favor, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe. Make sure you got those notifications on so that on videos, shorts, live streams, and posts. And we'll catch you here on the live streams at 10 a.m. Central, always on YouTube, Tuesday through Sunday. Thanks, everybody. Peace. So you can get your best 4th of July mattress sale and soon at Raymore. Save hundreds on top brands. Get 500 off Tempur-Pedic Breeze, up to 400 off Beautyrest Black and Stearns & Foster, 225 Olympic Sleeper X, and more. Or combined sale pricing with interest-free financing for up to 72 months. Mattresses are in stock and ready for free next-day delivery and old mattress removal. Hurry in, 4th of July mattress deals coming soon. everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today we've got a video talking about the new hitting dynamic that has been added in the show 25. It's called ambush hitting. We're going to explain it to you, how you can use it to your advantage, and kind of know when people are maybe using it also when you're pitching as well. So we're going to tell you all about it here in just a second. Real quick, you guys do me a favor as always, and make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Hey everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today we're going to have a pitching tips video for you. I'm going to show you guys where to locate all of your different types of pitches in the game so that you can be more successful and get more outs. Possible ground balls for double plays when you need to, get the pop-up to get out of a sneaky situation when you need to. But first, you guys, do me a favor here on the channel, as always. Make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Make sure you guys have those notifications on also. So we're live here on the channel. Most mornings right here at 10 a.m. Central. You can catch me. Not today, not Monday. You can catch me on Tuesday, 10 a.m. Central. We'll be on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday here throughout the rest of the week. So you guys catch me here on the channel for those live streams. We're going to have a good time playing in here and ranked and online throughout the week. So, but what we're going to do here is we're going to pop in to a little bit of custom practice. What we're going to do, though, is something similar we did with some of these hitting tips videos as well, right? We're going to kind of remaster something that we did in 20, because what we're talking about today is where to locate different pitch types, right? So there's so many pitches and types of pitches in MLB The Show 24 that there weren't in 23. So we're going to show you guys what we reported last year, and it's actually a custom practice.
Yeah, one's still on the roof of the key card shit, I think.
All of those types of pitches for the most success around these strike zones. You guys
No fucking way.
and then at the end we'll pop back in, catch you guys up.
How? Nigga, I shot him first and everything, bro. Oh, from behind. Oh my jeez. He said, dude, just.
Big situation, and here comes the big bat of Juan Soto. You gotta feel like there's a pretty good chance this game is gonna turn on one swing. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up.
To short, could be two. One at second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead.
General pitching tips. So whatever interface you like to use and are comfortable with, make sure you're using that with your best here in these corners right here, you're going to put it right here. Another good spot. Straight line with the joystick. You don't argue it. You got to go high and away, maybe for a strike pitch. A lot of times you can set guys.
Yandy Diaz now.
Baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Hard hit, base hit. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. With the go-ahead run in third, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a foul out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
the air, pretty deep out to center field. Wilson under it. Puts it away for the out. Here's Joe Adele. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. There's a strike at the knees.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Bye-bye.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek Jeter.
0-1's the count. I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, 2. Oh, that pitch is out.
We need a little bit more money and
Eight outs left.
Hey! 0-1. He's out.
7 outs to go.
Yeah. 0-1's the count. Off the plate, ball 1.
I mean, they in the front part, downstairs.
2-2 the count.
Yeah, they downstairs.
outs remaining.
12-6 kind of pump out of it with the horizontal movement of a slider. So you want to throw it the same way.
I just didn't filthy.
Get them about the middle part of the zone. You want to keep
Sniped the nigga, then switched.
the middle down. You can do that with these sliders as well and any off-speed pitches. You do not want to get any off-speed pitches up in the air because that's going to cause them to absolutely get a larger PCI and trap the ball when they move their PCI up there to the ball. So you just want to be careful. Keep those down. Keep those down. Most pitches you want to keep down. Keep the ball in the park. All right. Let's move to the single thing and just
At the top. One's at the top in the third floor window. Down this stupid ass. Watch our left. Watch our left.
No ball. 2
Oh, he's in here with us.
That's good run.
I think it's people there. Oh, you good?
Ball, that's off the plate. That's a ball.
They still alive? On the roof, on the roof.
Down with these with any kind of change up, and you should see a lot more success with getting those outs here in the game. Okay? Now, the curveball is the final pitch that we're going to the curveball is another one that if you do throw it,
Oh!
you can accept with
Aye.
5 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Aye. 0-1. That's an out. He's out.
It's a twin killing. Ouch. Oh, just short. Just 2 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this.
it's a good pitch to throw. Now, what I was saying about
Aye.
1 out to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go.
all right, you guys. So I hope that video helps you guys. I hope it makes sense for you. If you have any questions, just like the videos, always make sure to go ahead and ask me about it. We always ask questions for every single question that comes in here. I'm looking for new folks. You guys make sure to comment if you're new. Say hi. Say hi. You know, just subscribe.
Ball 1.
But I hope it helps you guys out. If you have any questions,
1-0.
do me a favor. Make sure to smash that like button. Subscribe. Catch us for the live streams here on the channel.
Can't overcome the final showdown. Thank you. Come again.
Hello?
You always know, in addition to the family, needs an addition to your space. How about that? So we're here to help you make the most of it.
I love that too.
On gas?
Oh my goodness.
Points on purchases when you're a MyLowe's Rewards member. Convenient same-day delivery. You can enjoy summer together. Lowe's knows how to help you summer.
You want to work at a bank? Why not? Some of my best memories like that.
Great roll there, kid.
Primero de agosto.
Masters of Sky, do your thing.
One of your size. La película más linda del verano. Look at the bone bag. The bad guys too.
I'm keeping my eye on you.
Back here in Philadelphia, here's the shortstop at the plate, Jimmy Rollins.
Today I'm going to show you guys the best hitting tips in MLB The Show 24. I'm going to show you guys how you can stop dropping your PCI. That's one of the big things.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
I had somebody there. Oh yeah. He said I'm off this.
They'll do it again.
Make sure you guys notifications on as well. So click on live here on the channel. Most days right here.
One-run game, bottom 9. Hard hit, right side. Diaz steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Now the number 2 hitter, Chase Utley, and he takes one right on the black. Going 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
If you want to own.
Next offering upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're head to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
I already know how that go, nigga. Why could be dolo, slow, I already know.
1 out remaining. Ryan Howard.
And I just started 2 for real, so it's over for me. But he got the videos on, you already know I'm about to lock in.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That's too low. Gonna count 1 and 2. The Phils down to their final strike. On the ground to third. On to first. Ball game.
Better say I either be back on this shit later tonight
Uh-huh.
or in the morning.
What about later tonight?
I said I either be back on later tonight or in the morning.
Alright, my ball in here.
There's 9 little placement spots, but something that's really cool about this year's game is in your settings, and let's actually pause here real quick. Let's go to our options. Here. There is a setting here for the sports this year. You're really serious.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek Jeter. Rushes deep to right center field. See you later. That's a solo home run.
Ball 1. That's ball 2. Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Nine outs remaining, and they have just one run left to score. Let's go. Uh-oh, a double play. 7 outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this.
0-1's the count. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, 2. 0-2's the count. Ball 1. He's out.
5 outs left, and they have just one run left to score. Cheer them on, folks. Four outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's go.
Ball 1, no strikes. I got a ball, 1 strike. Two to count.
Three outs remaining, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this. Just 2 outs left, and they have just one run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Aye. 0-1. Hey, 2. 0-2.
They're down to their final out, and they have just one run left to score. Let's go.
1-0.
Oh, so close, but they can't pull it off.
Friday nice couple of things combined with the video I made earlier showing you little helpful tips for timing as well. You guys can check that one out. All right, guys. So if you need any help or have any questions after watching that, make sure to ask here in the comment section of the video. We're always helping and answering every comment that comes into the channel. So I hope the video helps you guys out. And I hope you guys can get out there and get this exit velo and launch angle a little bit leveled out. And drop that PCI, man, because listen, I think that's one of the most common things that a lot of us do here in the game is drop the PCI when we're hitting the zone.
Fresh first, and remember, no refunds. I eat the peanuts immediately.
It feels like your hand's loading up almost when you're in the batting side of thing. For some reason, it's something that we all tend to do. But hopefully, this helps you guys out. A little practice goes a long way. So, if you guys have any questions, please ask. Do me a favor, as always, and smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Make sure you guys have those notifications on, and we will catch you guys on the next video or the live streams, 10 a.m. Central. Thanks, everybody. Hey everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today we've got a hitting tips video for you. Today we're going to talk about the best way you can get your timing down and the best way you can read off-speed pitches here in MLB The Show 24. All right?
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Roland digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one.
We're on that road to 20K.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
In this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
That one ripped but foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Do something a little different this year, right? So I'm going to show you guys the hitting
Throw
tips.
comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. Back up the, they got him. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
No hitting updates made to gameplay. SDS told us that. They told us that in the feature premiere, the day that the game actually came out for early release, that no adjustments have been made to hitting. Now, we all know, if you played a little bit, exit velos seem a little bit higher. But other than that, there's nothing changed with hitting dynamics. You know, the anchor system is still there. It does everything it did last year. And there's really nothing different about timing or PCI placement or anything's changed in any of the different versions of hitting interfaces that you use. So,
back here in Queens, here's
play
Francisco Lindor.
the same version of this video right now. It's the hitting tips video.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. That one is triple digits.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And then skips into dirt. And that's in the dirt. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Carlos Beltran. And a first-pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to...
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
And it's something that you can do to help yourself out. I learned it from the content creators in the community a few years ago. Make sure to subscribe to him. Check him out on Twitch also. But it's a really cool little trick, man. So what we're going to do is we're going to count as the pitcher raises his leg. It's going to be like 1 and separates the ball. That's 1. When he brings the ball up, that's going to be 2. So 1, 2. All right. And then when he starts to release or bring his arm forward, that's going to be 3. So we got 1, 2, 3. All right. And it's click, click, boom. 1, 2, 3, click, click, boom. Now, we're going to take a couple of swings. We're going to see how we do with this here real quick. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. A little line drive up the middle. Perfect. That's perfect right there. That's exactly what we were looking for. 2, 3. I was a little bit late myself. I think I was a little bit delayed. So we go into custom practice to do these things and work on them because here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got the ball right there. So we're not focused on where the ball's going right now. We're focused on this right here. 1, 2, 3. That's all we're focused on. Get the ball good. We want good contact down in the bottom of the screen. Just focus on time. 1, 2, 3. Not working on anything else. Just good contact. So doesn't matter where the ball's going. You guys hop in a couple of times and start working on this. 1, 2, 3. Quick boom. I was a little bit late on that one. Obviously, that's why it went foul. We're going to try it here again. Go. Ready? 1, 2. Oh, great. A little bit of delay maybe for me.
Welcome back. This is, wait, Singy, do you want to say it?
Yes, please.
Let's hear it.
Welcome back. This is Diamond Quest Baseball.
Nailed it. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And this one is off and running.
1, 2, 3.
And that one wrapped foul. And the pitch.
1, 2, 3.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. Volpe throws it to first in time. Barely got him for the out. Close play. And now here is Harper. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to third. Boggs tosses across to first. And that quickly 2 away. Juan Soto now. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Two out, space is empty.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still 0-2. 2 outs. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Posada collects, fires to first. That completes. Back for more from the Bronx. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. Check swing, called strike.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie, breaking Mark McGwire's record, and became the first Yankee to win Rookie of the Year since some guy named Derek Jeter.
Judge waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. A little out front there as he swings through it. 1 out, bases empty.
Yeah, baby.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Bernie Williams.
Already seen him. I'm done here. Already here.
And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Adele sizing this one up, and the inning is over.
Makes sense to you. If you have any questions or anything like that,
second inning set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Brooks Lee.
I love that
Ford back to work.
Years ago.
Liner caught at second. Yandy Diaz now.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
0-1.
We've got some other hitting tips, pitching tips videos coming for you as well here.
And it's fouled off.
Always make sure to smash that like button for me.
One down, base is empty.
Subscribe. Make sure to have those notifications.
Good job to fight that one off. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short, Volpe. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that is out of play. Perez in his 14th season, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And that one hammered. That's back there. Booyah! He'll circle the bases, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Jonathan Loaisiga takes over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Joe Adele. That missed by a lot. Ball 1.
And welcome to a new partner here on the channel, Neuro Energy. Neuro Energy is a type of gum and mint that is offered here to help you curse those energy cravings that you might need throughout the day. If you're tired of coffee and juice that give you the jitters and give you those cracks,
right through there for a strike.
This is the way to go for you. You can also avoid bad breath or shitty pain associated with all of those energy drinks.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one finds its way through, and that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Scott Rowland stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Adele, the runner at first with 2 gone. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here's a 3-0. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. So now 2 on and 2 outs. And now the center fielder, Evan Carter.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
To the right side, and that one handled. Throws to first in time. That is bottom of the inning. Stepping in, Lou Gehrig. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And strike 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And a ground ball to first. Diaz takes it to the bag. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second. So up next, Paul O'Neill. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger,
got him! That K is his 3rd of the game. Now, Jorge Posada. On the inside corner for a strike. Right through there for a strike. Can't connect on the... We're back to start the 3rd, and there's a new arm on the mound. Mark Leiter Jr.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Jeter swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Strike 2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, so the smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
This to 3rd. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Bryce Harper. Grounded out his first time up. That one ripped. O'Neill makes his way towards it. And that one hops the wall. Now around second, going for 3rd. The relay, the tag, and he's out trying for 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Juan Soto. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Now it's going to be Brooks Lee.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. And that one becomes property of the beast. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Well, he took the split finger that was away and stayed on plane with it nicely. That's one of the most difficult pitches to square up. He just did it, and right there, he was a professional hitter.
And now, Yandy Diaz.
0-1.
Up the middle, Chisholm. That's out number 3. Back in the Bronx, set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now the DH, Jason Dominguez. And there's a ball.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Up the middle, Jeter. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And that just misses. In the air on the infield. Hauls it in for the out. So it's their last chance in this one. Now the 3rd baseman, Wade Boggs.
Wade Boggs.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That one missed. On the ground, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ball game. And when you have a low-scoring game, it's imperative that the players stay on their toes, ready to make plays behind their pitcher. And they did exactly that. It's an excellent win. Everyone.
A lot of people are struggling with having both runners go. Both runners go, stealing the exact same
Wow, keep this up, and you'll be the coach pretty soon.
Make sure you got it tapped over to the right. You'll feel a little vibration when you do it. There's a little vibration. And now tap the steal button. Now watch. The runner at first is going to take off, but the runner at third stays right where he's supposed to. And he's going to make it. Right? So it also, by the way, how I told you, if you dive to that one side of the bag, you want to dive to the other side of the bag, you just push the joystick over to the left again to do it that way. So all right, so we're gonna push it over there to the right. Hold it for a second, and now have it run again. That's going to cause you to run. The third will stay there. We don't have to worry about that at all. All right. Now let's see. We'll hit this one more time. Show you guys one more time how this is going to work. Everybody can score it. Little base hit right there through. A perfect example of why you want to get 200 position right there. So we're going to hold it over to the right. We're going to tap the steal button again. You tried to kick me off. That's going to happen. No big deal. Even in practice, I guess it's going to happen. We felt the vibration again. Now you're going to tap the steal button. And there he goes, even though you can't see it because the window didn't pop back up again. So that's how you're going to do that. All right, now, here's the tricky thing. All right, and sometimes when you double steals with guys, you got first and second, a couple speedy guys.
Ready to go, and the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. On the ground, right side, my drop. Over to first, one out in the top of the first. So here is Bryce Harper. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
One down, base is empty. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. And now it's Juan Soto. And that skips into dirt. Outside low, 2-0.
Start taking the left bumper, which is the leadoff button, all right? And you're going to start tapping it. Just start tapping it. And try to hold maybe your R2 down. See, watch, we'll start doing it here. You can actually see the runner at third up there. Now, as I take the second step, he's going to hesitate. The CPU, like I said, the CPU is not going to play along with this and make this easy for us. Let me go ahead and get out here with Tony Gwynn again. So you're going to start tapping that left bumper, though, so that your runner just keeps taking the lead, all right? Now, when you're playing online, when you're playing offline, they're going to automatically, after you take 2 steps, throw it over to the bag. When you're playing online, the guy's probably not paying attention to that runner on third base. So that's probably what's going on, all right? So as you do that, if you want him to not be able to throw over immediately, hold the R2 down for a split second. Continue to take your steps off of first, off of third. And as you do, as you start to walk down the line, what they'll do sometimes is they'll try to pick you off and throw it to third base. The moment they go for the pickoff, just run. Like hit the bumper again to take off running, or the trigger to take off running. And as your runner starts running home, they're going to throw it to third base to pick you off. And by the time they throw it home, it's an easy straight steal at home. So a little tricky, something you can get away with. Maybe once per game. Usually there's going to be the occasional opponent you can do it per game. But as you do it here on and there.
The pick behind with that swing. It's strike one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Rip towards third. Fires across the diamond. They get the out on Soto. Back at right field. And towing the slab here, Clayton Kershaw.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball. Luis Robert Jr. in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Late with the swing there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Kyle Teal will hit next. And that one misses up and in. And it's 1-0. In the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And then here on the south side, top of the second, here's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. That one misses. 1-0. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat. We go back.
Penn Murphy gets handed the rock out of the pen. No outs. Runner at first. Yandy Diaz getting ready to hit. And fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Splits the plate, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The throw to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Now the catcher up to hit, Salvador Perez. That's to third. Off balance speed, there's one. Over to Thomas, and that double. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. Climb the ladder with that fastball. It's 0-1. Fought off foul. On the inside corner for called strike 3. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Braden Montgomery. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Harper ranging after it. Squeezes it. 2 away. Chase Maidra digs in now. He was late there. Strike 1. Maidra measures 5 feet 10 inches, 23 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2022. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
At any point with 2 strikes, doesn't matter if you foul it off or not, is an out. Period. So you don't want to bunt with 2 strikes.
2 out, space is empty. Waves at the bench. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Brandon Iser. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair.
I don't know why you so cold, though.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Boom. And they take the lead. It's 1-0.
He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and When his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Scott Rowland now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. On the ground, Mydroff. Now the throw to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Here's Derek Jeter now with a runner in scoring position. He's 0 for 1. Foul off down the right side. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and that one becomes property of the beast. And that should quiet this home crowd. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around.
One down. And now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-1. Ball 1.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
1 down, base is empty. That one off the mark, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And Harper down on strikes. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Juan Soto. That one to first, and foul ball. Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now Brooks Lee, 1 for 1 with a single so far. And it's fouled away. This one smoked, could be trouble. Soto round second, heads for third. Oh, he botches it. In to score from first, and it's 4-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 5-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
Up the middle. Steps on the back for the force. Then there. As we go to the last of the third. And now Yohan Moncada.
Now pitching.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Colson Montgomery, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
0-2 is the count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one just misses. Ball one. One out, bases empty. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. So now the DH spot, Adam Dunn. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. 5.
That's how we're going to do that. We're going to try to get on the front of the pitch, get a little bit closer to the strike zone, so that way you can take advantage of those and hit those balls down the right field line. So very specifically, be out in front of the inside pitches and the base on the outside pitches. That's what we'll recap on everything we've covered here so far. Now we're going to talk about how you can help yourself with the anchor system in inducing fly balls and ground balls. We covered it briefly in another video, but not to the certain extent that we're going to cover it in this one. Okay. All right. Now, so for ground balls specifically, one of the ways you can use your anchor system to help.
Wow, keep this up, and you'll be the coach pretty soon.
Ground balls from time to time. We're going to pause for a second so I can cover this. Why would you want to hit ground balls specifically as opposed to home runs, line drives, or things like that? Well, there's lots of times when you're playing in a game you might struggle possibly with getting runs in, but you've got a runner on base. You've got a runner on second base. You've got 1 out. You've got maybe a runner on third base. You've got 1 out or less than 1 out on you, so 0 outs on you in the inning. And so you're really just trying to focus and work on station to station. All right, one of the tips I give in the showdown video here on the channel also. You want to move that runner ahead and move him up an extra base. You want to get that runner over to third base. So what are you trying to do? Put it in play, right? You want to put it in play. But if you were to hit a pop-up, you might not be able to tag from second base. All right, you might be able to tag from third, but you're not going to tag from second base a lot of times and be able to move you up to third base. But if you hit the ball on the ground to that specifically to the right side infield, and you got a runner on second, you're going to be able to move him over across the third base. A lot of times, if you're late on a pitch and you look for outside pitches in those scenarios, you might hit on the ground over to the shortstop or third base, which might cause the runner at second to not advance the base. So you want to get out in front of those pitches for inside pitches, just like we covered a second ago, so it can help you out to be able to do that. Now, when you're trying to hit ground balls, specifically in those situations where you're trying to advance the runner, I suggest moving your anchor up to these top zones up here. Now, a lot of you guys are using 3 anchors as well. Having 3 ranges, not just in these 9 spots that show on the screen right here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it up here to this top corner. I like the corners. Those are always best for me. Be able to help me inside pitches a little better. So we're going to put it up here. We're going to try to put the ball on the ground here for this pitch. I know we're fouling them off. I think I'm pulling off of them. Let's try to get them a little better here. Here we go. Let's try to put it all on the ground. There we go. We're going to try to put it on the ground. Now that one goes up the middle. And if you notice, we're a little bit further back on the plate on that one. We want to have that bat out in front of the plate when we're making contact with those. So that way we can, I'm late on everything. All right, I got to be out in front of the ball a little bit more. Let's make an adjustment to where he's throwing pitches. All right, we made a little adjustment. When you're in here in custom practice, you can actually make them throw pitches in specific zones. So that'll help you out quite more to be able to show this and be able to help us explain what we're talking about here in the video. So we're trying to get on top of the ball. We're going to put that anchor up here at the top of the zone, and we're going to swing out in front of the ball, try to hit it. I'm having trouble with it myself, but this is what you ideally want to do because you can move that runner up a base when he's on second and be able to get on top of the ball to help yourself out. I'm late on all these. See, this is why I put my anchor on the right side because I struggle with these inside pitches a little bit from time to time. So put it up here. Let's put the contact swing. Maybe that'll help us out a little bit. There it is. Look, contact swing helps us out a little bit. Maybe you guys can try that if you're struggling with it. After you hop into some custom practice and give it a try. If you want to get on top of that ball, that runner's going to be able to advance his base very easily when you hit from the right side. You have a chance to get it through the first and second baseman hole as well and advancing the runner too. So that'll set you up very nicely for being able to get these runners in scoring position. Sometimes when you got 2 strikes and you're not feeling comfortable with the plate, you're just trying to put it all in play. It doesn't matter if you hit a ground out in the infield. as long as you can advance that runner and actually help yourself be able to move the runner closer to scoring. You got nobody out. You got a runner on second base. Move him over. You can bunt with bunters. You can do that as well. But you can hit these ground balls, put it in the ground, and make the runner advance. Now you've got a runner on third base with 1 out possibly in the inning, and you just need to focus on putting the ball in play to be able to do that. The next tip I'm going to show you is actually going to show you how you can put the ball in play better to be able to hit pop-ups to drive those runners in when they're on third base, so you can make sure to get sack flies and stuff more often. All right, now, so for those fly balls where you're wanting to induce the sack fly and be able to pull a runner from third, because that's the perfect time to get a deep fly ball here for your team, for your squad to be able to score more runs. What I'm going to recommend is the opposite of the ground ball theory. We're going to actually anchor down here at the very bottom, because that's going to cause us to swing up at the ball a little bit more and try to lift the ball. Now, watch, I'm going to end up hitting everything on the ground as we do this, but we're going to try to get it up there in the zone a little bit more. That way we can underneath of it and hit those fly balls to center field. If you get a home run out of it, that's not a bad thing either. So that's always a decent result. But what we're going to try to do is anchor down here at the bottom. We're going to try to focus on getting under the pitch and coming up to it to be able to put the ball in the air. And that's going to be able to allow that runner to have a chance to sack, fly, to tag up from third base, and be able to tag up and score, so you can score more runs. There we go. We're hitting a lot of fly balls now. Now this is actually how we're supposed to be doing it here. Just took me a couple swings to kind of get the muscle memory down. But here we go. We'll see another one here as it comes in. Let's start the DCI a little bit lower and try to go and lift to the ball, to get the ball in the air, to send it out to the outfield. All right. These are a bunch of different ways here that I'm showing you that are going to help you to be able to score more runners when you got them on base. Not leave as many men on base here as you're trying to play here in the game. And they'll help you just generally beat more teams in all honesty, because you're going to put more runs on the board. So that's the goal, right? More runs for the other team. So all these effective ways that you can use to be able to work the base runners around the bases and score more runs to really help you out. If you guys have any questions about any of this or any comments or anything like that, feedback, all that, make sure to put in the comments. I try to reply to every single comment that comes into the channel. You guys let me know how you're doing the video. I always like to hear that, man. But I hope it helps you out. If y'all do me a favor, as always, make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Make sure you want to hear from the live stream at 10 a.m. Central. Like I said, we're going to be finishing up the Team Affinity mini-season, and then we're going to be popping into some VR and trying to make a run or two in there as well here this afternoon. So look forward to seeing you guys in there. We'll catch you later. Peace.
Put on newspapers, pounds on the table, and have great fish smells, and then she would great pork smell throughout. It would just perfume and permeate the Make sure you got those notifications on as well, so you always get live on the channel when it stays right here at 10 a.m. Also, so you know when videos are uploading and when shorts are posted here, you guys can get a load of all of this content, man. To get yourself
I love you, baby. You want a hug?
You can use these 3 different types of swings the most effectively, so you guys can be a more successful player and a successful hitter here in MLB The Show 23. But first, let's take a quick word from one of our returning sponsors. Been an awesome sponsor we've had on the channel here in Aura. Hey everybody, I want you to join me in welcoming Aura back to the channel here as an amazing sponsor. They are an identity theft protection, VPN, fraud monitoring, and antivirus software all in one easy-to-use app. You can download the app available in your respective store by clicking the link below and getting signed up for your free 14-day trial. So check it out, because you never want to have to deal with these problems on your own. They'll make sure that you never have to deal with it. And they'll give you all the protection you can possibly need. Lots of fraud going on, so you always want to make sure you're covered here in this day's world here on the internet. But check out Aura down below at the top line of the description and get signed up for your 14
14-day trial today. All right, you guys, now don't forget, for every 10 signups here with Laura, we are going to be doing an autograph giveaway here on the channel for an MLB player of some sort. The first one that we'll be doing is an autographed Jacob DeGrom baseball here on the channel. All right, we'll be giving that away. So 10 people sign up for that 14-day free trial, and we'll be giving that
So it's fun.
Let's go ahead. We're going to pop into some custom practice here right fast. I'm going to be using Corey Seager here against Zach Wheeler here on the mound. And we're going to talk about the 3 different types of swings that you can use in MLB The Show 23 and MLB The Show in general. The 3 different types, of course, are the power swing. That's going to be the X button if you're here on Xbox. It's going to be the the square on PlayStation. And then if you were on the A button is going to be the normal swing here on Xbox. If you're on PlayStation, that is going to be the X button. I know it's confusing. And then if you, for the contact swing, it's going to be the B button here on Xbox. And then if you happen to be on a PlayStation, that is going to be the O button. All right? So those are the 3 different types of swing: power, normal, and contact swing. There is, believe it or not, a place to use all 3 of those types of swings here in the game. And you can use them more effectively to have more success while you're playing online, offline, whatever game mode you choose to be able to play. Okay? The power swing is probably the one that I use the least amount of times. We're going to pop in here and take a couple power swings here with Corey Seager. It's probably the least used swing that I use personally. I'm a big firm believer in the fact we're going to get home runs with it. Watch, and then I'm going to convince myself that I should use it. One of the big things about it with the power swing is, okay, is that if you are not the top tier player here in MLB The Show, your success rate with the power swing is going to be much, much different than what it is unless you're like a top 50 player, top 100 player, something like that, okay? And if you guys will notice here as I'm swinging, we'll watch the feedback down here in the bottom left corner, and you'll see the type and the size of the swing, size of the PCI as we make these swings. It's very small. When you use the power swing, your PCI actually shrinks down. Like you see it right there. I'm going to actually go ahead and use a normal swing right here, and you'll see it'll actually get a little bit bigger. All right, so the normal swing actually gets larger with the PCI there. So the different types of swings you use, the contact's going to be even bigger than that. We're going to show that real quick here, just so you guys get a reference point for how big those that PCI is. Well, if he throws a good pitch, we will. But the power swing is going to be the smallest form of PCI that you're going to have here when you swing. The normal swing is the middle here, which is what you're going to use most of the time. And then, well, we're going to get the contact swing. I'm not swinging at bad pitches. I don't want to swing at bad pitches. I should have had him swing at only good pitches here. But here we go. Contact swing. We'll swing no matter what on this one. So there it is. You'll see the size of that PCI. It's so big it doesn't even all fit inside of it there, okay? So the power swing is the smallest one. It is the smallest one overall. And so what you're going to do is hinder your success rate for being able to barrel up the ball and hit it perfect, all right? So the idea, obviously, you want to hit perfect. You want to get the ball dead center on the whole time. You want to get the best contact that you can.
Okay, all set to go. And the batter now, Derek Jeter.
I'm not going to be a player so I'm not using it very often. But the time that you're using it,
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1's the count.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Because you stand in that same spot in the strike zone constantly, you can kind of set your anchor up there for it and be able to make good contact with the ball there with a power swing. So that's about the only time that I'm going to be using that one. Now the normal swing is the one you're going to be using probably 90+% of the time, maybe 85% of the time. We're going to use them here. We're going to just hit a bunch of swings on the size of the PCI here for good. And this is a normal swing right here off of Zach Wheeler. That's a little bit of a high pitch. Maybe a pop-up. It might make it out. Who knows? No, it's a little pop-up right there. It was a high pitch. The normal swing is what you're going to want to use.
Now batting, shortstop, Derek Jeter. Eight outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them up, folks.
You want to strike out, right? You strike out, nothing.
Hey! 0-1's the count. one's the count.
Hey! 7 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go!
He's
6
out.
outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this! Five outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Ball.
Is he sleeping? Mm.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Aye.
4 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go! Three outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this!
Hey. 0-1. Hey. 2. No balls, 2 strikes. 3.
Just 2 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Ball, that pitch is out.
But yeah, you need to put and move that over to third base. You got to set up a little station so you can score runs. Don't be going for home runs on everything.
1-1.
One to hit home runs. One to hit home runs.
Ball, that's off the plate. Hey. Hey.
They're down to their final out, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go! Hammered! That'll do it for those.
All that stuff. So I recommend that. That's the method for the 3 types of swings here in MLB The Show. Try it out. Pop it into practice. Pop it over the gameplay. Pop online and do it if you're an online player. But this will help you out no matter what. Hope this video helps you guys. Do me a favor as always. Smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Make sure you got those notifications on here on the channel also so you always know when we're live. We'll be live this morning continuing a VR run. We're 4-0 right now.
Derek Jeter steps to the plate now with the bases loaded. Comebacker could be 2. Comes home with it for 1. How about that double play? Here's Harper now. And takes low for ball 1. Just missed. Base hit, 1 run is in. A second scores as well. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Have an opening day every day at Arena Club.
Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips to scrub away sticky messes, even from grout lines. Hey everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today we got a video showing you guys exactly where each pitch thrown by pitchers in MLB should be located and how you can get effective outs with fans here when you're playing games online or offline. So, but first, you guys do me a favor, as always, make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. We're on that move.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Yandy Diaz now. Luzardo back to work. Outside low, and that's ball one.
It's okay.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
You'll watch it.
Hey everybody, I want you to join me in welcoming our
That clips the corner.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Chop back up the middle. Gets it to first. One out in the second. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Also avoid the bad breath, the sugar, and the calories associated with all of those energy drinks.
Ground ball up the middle.
Energy, you're going to get a long-lasting
To first, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. Here's Joe Adele.
Pressing for breath noticeably throughout the day as well. And the convenience of carrying
And first offering is fouled off.
Make sure to check out Neuromint and Gum today by clicking the link at the description or scanning the QR code that you see on your screen.
Just missed.
Boom, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Back at Citizens Bank Park. On to the third inning. Now at the plate, Scott Rowland. Cut on and lifted in the air. Abreu on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away. And now the center fielder, Evan Carter. Late swing, foul to the left.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Foul ball there. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's two gone. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Derek Jeter. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Booyah!
Just don't do it. But you guys can go high and away, high and in with these, looking for a good third strike pitch. A lot of times you can set your heads up with maybe one of these pitches here, a fastball.
You have how many peanuts to spend? That's nuts.
They are and you can kind of pummel their vision here to mess with them a little bit. Just kind of little quirky things like that you do. But the four-seam fastball is the easiest one.
Come back when you have more peanuts.
Don't throw it down the middle. Don't put it in the zone. It's going to get jacked. You can go up in these strike three moments. A lot of times you'll just notice when you're playing a player that is behind on every pitch that that's when it'll work the most effective. All right, so then the next pitch that we're going to go to after is going to be the two-seamer. Now the two-seamer is probably, there's unfortunately two pitches in the field that are not as effective as any other pitch. And it's the curveball and the two-seamer. All right, the curveball, the 12-6, or
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Right fielder, Bryce Harper.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That's ripped into the outfield. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. And they take the lead in the seventh. Juan Soto now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. On a line out towards center. Rogers makes the catch. And there's 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brooks Lee. Swing at a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
We'll be live here this morning, 10 a.m. Central. If you guys have any questions about any of these processes, you can ask me on there. I'm more than happy to try to help you guys in the chat. All right? Let's go straight into some custom practice so I can show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. But first, a quick word from our sponsor. Hey, big announcement for you guys. We just partnered here with Power A Gaming. You guys can now get 5% off at PowerA.com using code BIGTOM. All right?
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Joe Morgan. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Strom has a pretty cool hobby. Collects baseball cards of players who hit home runs off of them. I love the reason he does it. He tells people, if you hit a home run against me, you're good enough to collect.
1-2.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Tosses to first, and they get Morgan for the out. Here's the catcher, Craig Biggio. And Craig and Kevin Biggio were just the second father-son combo to each hit for the cycle. Pretty cool for both of them. And you know how I love the cycle. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
Talking about Craig's son, Kevin, he's a solid player, has a lot of his dad in him, too. Plays the game real hard.
No swing. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now it's Christian Walker. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Now 1-1.
That's in.
And he chases that one below the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Just misses with that one. On the ground, right side, Lee. That's the inning.
There is a section here for the PCI anchor. PCI anchor reset. It'll reset per batter. You can change it so it stays in place. The PCI anchor got a panel. You can actually put it on free this year. I'm not sure where that's actually at in this right now. Free range, so it doesn't just have the 9 dots. It's going to have it where you can actually just set it to free. It's right behind my head right here where we're at on the camera. But you guys can see which one it is. PCI anchor. You can change it. For right now.
First and second, no outs. Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Outside low, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Sexton in the box now, takes strike 1. Swings through that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So last chance for the Mariners. Here's the left fielder, Raul Ibanez. Volpe. And that is the ball game.
Getting in with baseball. But you'll notice little things like that, little quirky things that'll help with you. So try it in both places and kind of see where it goes. Now, I actually take a swing
field. The Seeger got some nice off the wall right there. But the PCI anchor can be used for several different things, all right? Keeping yourself in the PCI is one of the biggest things. The other one is actually trying to anchor it in your weak spots. In your weak spots, so you can have better PCI placement when you swing. A lot of times what you'll do is you'll have like for me, I start mine on the inside middle of every hitter, no matter what. If it's a lefty, I start it over here. If it's a righty, I'm going to start it over here. Okay? That's how I'm going to roll with it because it's easier for me to do. It might be easier for you in your weak spot. There's something up here, and you just roll it in. Maybe it's anyway. So wherever your weakest zone is for you to hit the weakest zone.
Hey, he beats the throw. One and one.
Over. Victory is there.
You know, use it in your weak spots. Like I said, for when you're finding out you're hitting too many pop-ups, make sure to maybe raise it up in the zone a little bit. Maybe to hold it in the middle or down low. Make sure to go up high. If you find yourself hitting too many ground balls, get a little lift under the ball. You know, it's not going to necessarily be where you start your swing from, but if you happen to be inside, it's going to help you stay locked into a particular strike zone a little bit easier. Kind of where your swing will default to if you kind of slip on the joystick a little bit or something. So it'll cause you to have a little bit of better hitting. The anchor system came into the game last year.
We head to the bottom of the ninth, and here is Ken Griffey Jr. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Perez out to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. He's 2 outs away. Sexton will hit next. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. On the ground right side. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Raul Ibanez. And that one fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Down the line. And that drops foul. That one misses. And the count 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Down to the last out for the Mariners. Polanco, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. Ball game.
They know who you are. You're in deep danger.
Good job.
All 1. Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's right, we got the king of the clock here. We got 61,000 more starters to the
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 minute. Go. Ooh, let me start. Listen, these machines have to for a reason.
Oh, this one's
Help us out. Keep the fun and the family safe here inside. And have a better chat. More comfortable, quieter, everything's going through this.
8 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
You got the seat, you got the ergonomics and the comfort and everything laid out perfectly in your range. And more importantly, if you're anything like you're terrible with directions, this guy has a built-in GPS to the full screen with navigation, with the stereo.
Ball, that's inside.
Right in your face. Well, start to talk technology. This has technology. That's not how it does it. No screen, no GPS. You try to change the temperature, not going to happen because it is a full
That's
process.
outside.
You will this, tell you exactly what can you do it, how can you do it, and boom, everything is right at your fingertips happening right as you ask. You're not going to change temperature because too big you hit your knuckles and it ain't fixing it time.
Yeah.
So basically, that's not too
3 balls, 1 strike.
45. When you compare the ranges, you've got steel cable versus synthetic soft cable that floats in the water. It's an auto-stop feature. Right. I love the time I think I can get it. You can get a lot of stuff we're talking about.
7 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go.
Hey! 0-1. Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Hey!
6 outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this.
You can't actually change where he plays with hands. But you'll notice, I think, a real player for the ball on the ground.
That's clobbered to straightaway center. Winner, chicken dinner.
Think of it like you're starting your hand in your stance while you're batting. Okay? I think that's a good way to kind of look at it. Reference points to think about for it. Make those little changes. You can make little changes like that in game as well. In the middle of the game, just kind of notice and pay attention to what you're doing. Then you raise it up a little bit higher. Maybe you're got it in the middle. Raise it up to the side. If you find yourself hitting too many ground balls, lower it down a little bit and start from that way. So that's a good spot for you. Sweet spot. That's what I typically do. I think we adjust this to it. Take a few swings. Take a few swings. Try to make yourself feel more comfortable. Look at how to use it.
Ball.
Oh, this one's demolished to center. Victory! They've won our final showdown.
Try these couple of things combined with the video I made earlier showing you a little helpful tips for timing as well. Check that out. Hope this helps you out. If you have any questions, make sure to ask them during the stream here today. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. And make sure you got those notifications. These helpful videos. We got shorts here uploaded on the channel. We'll catch you either here on the stream or on the next video. Thanks, everybody. It's summer, y'all. Let's make some banana pudding.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brooks Lee now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Bradley back to work. Fouled off left side. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Darno on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Yandy Diaz now. Base hit center field. Coming around third is Soto. He'll score easily. Tag got him, and he can't scramble back in time. Way too much of a turnaround first there. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That's a ball one there. And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning. Here's Joe Adell. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one's got a chance. Makes the catch on the end.
With no sugar or no calories. Make sure to check out Neuro Mints and Gum today by clicking the link at the top of the description or scanning the QR code that you see on your screen for 20% off all products here. Make sure to check this because I've been trying them and I love them. I'm sure you will too. All right, guys, so here we are. We do a little bit of custom practice of MLB The Show 23. We're going to be actually focusing in particular. I'll show you guys another trick for this one. A couple tricks that'll take you from like a below average player to a little bit above average to an average player. You'll definitely see a little bit of increase in your gameplay. But timing is
so the go-ahead run is into scoring position, and next is the designated hitter, Juan Soto, 1 for 2. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
He goes down looking. Now it's the second baseman, Brooks Lee. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Laser, base hit, around third. He scores and they have the lead. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
So we go into custom practice to do these things and work on them because it's a little bit easier to explain in videos here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, we got the ball right there. We're not focused on where the ball's going right now. We're focused on good timing. That's all we're focused on. If the ball's good, we want good contact down here in the bottom of the table. Just focused on timing. 1, 2, 3. Not working on anything else. Just good timing. It's kind of what the ball's going. You guys hop into custom practice and start working on this. It's like muscle memory. 1, 2, 3. So click, click, boom. I was a little bit late on that one. Obviously, that's why it went fast. I'm going to try it here again. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. A little bit late. I'm a little bit late, man. A little bit of delay maybe for me. I'm not used to the slow pitch speeds right now, too. They're going to slow me down a little bit after playing online. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I think we got good timing on that one, though. That's good. So don't worry about where the ball's going while you're doing this. You're not using your cards. You're using custom practice, guys. 1, 2, 3. And that's fine. Keep it on top of it. Just focus on the good timing. That's all you want to do. I promise you, after you go ahead and do this for the play, you'll notice what it is. There we go. But I count that loud. I, for some reason, don't do it as well. So I'm going to count it in my head right here. You guys do it along with me. A little bit late, a little behind it there. That's all right. Here we go. Let's do it. Click, click, boom this time. Here we go. Ready? Click, click, boom. All right. Base it up the middle right there. Good timing. So we've got good timing on a lot of you. That's what we're really looking for. You don't want to worry about hitting those foul balls. It doesn't matter in custom practice. You're just trying to make good timed contact. A little bit out in front of that one. All right. Let's count it out loud again. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the 3 is really, in essence, your swing. It's not so much maybe the release of the pitcher and the pitch from the pitcher's hand. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Line drive up middle. Perfect. All right. There we go. So that's a good one. We'll stop right there. But now what you do, and I recommend going to custom practice for a little bit. The pitch speeds in custom practice are a little different than they are in Diamond Guys. Every game mode in this game, the pitch speeds are just a little bit different. So if you've been playing in one mode, it might take you a little while to get down. But the muscle memory and the repetition of working on this is where it's going to be key to help you out. I promise you that. All right, now the other thing that I want to show you guys to help you out with your timing here at MLB The Show 23 is how to read off-speed pitches a little bit better, all right? It's something that I've used over the years. It's something I noticed early on when I started playing the game. I tried to follow the actual stitches coming off the baseball as it releases from the pitcher's hand. That's not easy for me to do. It's not easy for everybody to do. It's not easy for anybody to do. But that way, if you look for the little red dot in the middle, you can kind of tell when it's an off-speed pitch coming in at you a lot of times. But one of the other big tricks, and this is what I want to talk about right here, is the little hump that actually the ball creates coming out of the pitcher's hand. We're not even going to swing at these right now. We're actually just going to watch pitches in and watch them come into the plate. All right, so I want you guys to see exactly what I'm seeing. So as he throws this ball, watching the ball releases out of his hand, you're going to have to look really close, but you're actually going to see the ball jump out of his hand. We're watching knuckle curves and changeups right here. That's what he's throwing, knuckle curves and changeups. So when the ball comes released out of his hand, you watch the ball actually go up in the air before it comes down. You see this little hump come out of it, all right? When you watch fastballs, the ball's going to come straight out of the hand and come down. But anytime it's an off-speed pitch, the moment it releases from his hand, it gets higher than his hand. And you'll see it when he brings his hand down, the ball actually comes up like this to come out, all right? Now, it's something you can notice a little bit in real life, but not a whole lot. Pitchers kind of focus on not doing that. But in the game, in the video game, it's something you can pick up and just kind of pay attention to help yourself with your timing. So that way, if you're judging like that, doing that 1-2-3 method with fastballs, and you're ready for a fastball, but you see that happen, you can adjust to the off-speed pitch. So you're sitting on fastball and adjust to the off-speed pitch. That's one of the biggest keys that you can do. But watch it here again as it comes out of his hand. And you guys can see this. You see just the little hump, the little bump as it comes out. It's like it hits a little speed bump as it comes out of his hand and just to float down. I don't know how else to explain it, but hopefully you guys are seeing exactly what I'm talking about. It's something I've shared with the community here for the last couple of years, but it's something really big that'll help you with your timing and getting your pitches and your timing down with pitches here in MLB The Show 23. There's the little hump again right there. That was our little high changeup he's throwing. So we just want to see how that's working here in the game. Go into some custom practice while you're doing the 1-2-3 thing, and pay attention to these off-speed pitches as well. It'll help you adjust your timing. It'll help you adjust your swing, and it'll help you hit the ball overall a little bit better here in the game. All right? I hope this video helps you guys out. If you guys have any questions, as always, make sure to ask them. I'm always here to help you guys, but I hope that the video helps you out. Do me a favor, as always, make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. Make sure to pay attention to the next video we've got coming out here today, too. It'll come out about an hour after this one. It's actually going to be focused more on how to stop dropping your PCI and how to have better placement with your PCI so that you can play into your strengths while you're hitting, all right? But I hope this helps you out. You guys have a great one, and we'll catch you on the stream here today at 10 a.m. Central for the next video. Thanks, everybody. Peace.
Best mattress deals so you can get your best sleep. The 4th of July mattress sale ends soon at Raymore and Flanagan. Save hundreds on top brands. Get 500 off Tempur-Pedic Breeze, up to 400 off Beauty Rest Black and Stearns & Foster, $225 on Serta Perfect Sleeper X, and more. Or combined sale pricing with interest-free financing for up to 72 months. Mattresses are in stock and ready for free next-day delivery and old mattress removal. Hurry in. 4th of July mattress deals end soon.
Alright guys, listen up. Y'all be in the chat right now. I've actually got some big news to tell you.
Let's speak to you. Welcome to the New Balance family. Let's celebrate what you do best. We present to you Mission Endless, a quest to create and complete 3 near impossible football challenges within 8 minutes. Do you accept?
Of course I accept.
Okay, great. Your time starts now. We're connecting you to a star player who should provide great advice for the challenge.
What you saying, bro? You loving my challenge, man. Think you can do this?
Bro, trust me, I've got this.
Oh, yeah. There's a package in the garden.
But bro,
Let me hop up the chat.
wait, look. Oh, that one.
The New Balance Huron V8s. Prize Blast. Unguess your supporters by breaking as many targets as possible.
Let's go. Wow, what did I say? First take. I've got this, man.
Tower of Power. Build a tower of football spanning 8 meters high.
Oh. Yes, man. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Final challenge. The endless kick. Land the perfect jumping strike.
Hey Hey everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today I'm going to show you guys how you can have better plate discipline and stop swinging at so many bad pitches here in MLB The Show 22. But first, you guys, do me a favor, as always, make sure to smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. We are on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We're less than 300 away. I just want to say a huge thank you. I'll probably keep saying it in every video, but I can't say thank you enough, you guys, so I'm just going to keep doing it. But I appreciate it, man. You guys have been great throughout the years. Keep it up. Let's get there, man. We're going to get there here pretty quick. Make sure you got those notifications on also so you guys know when I'm live here on the channel. Most days right here on YouTube at 10 a.m. Central, you can catch me here playing MLB The Show 22. All right, let's go ahead and hop right into some custom practice here so we can talk about some of these things that'll help you have better plate discipline in the game. All right, you guys, so here we are inside of some custom practice here real quick. We're going to talk about how you can have better plate discipline, like I said. One of the first things that I think you guys should do, and listen, I get asked this question a lot about plate discipline, or told that a lot of people are struggling with that and swinging at bad pitches, and they just swing at everything. It's probably one of the things I've seen over the years the most when I've played online. So that's why we're covering it here. But what I recommend doing is your pitching view. I know this is crazy. We're talking about a hitting thing, but your pitching view is going to be something that I recommend you take a look at possibly changing. If you are a person that pitches with the broadcast view, which is the view from out in the outfield, just like you're watching a game on TV, and you can actually see the ball coming into the plate that way, I recommend that you actually change it and adjust it to a view that is either the exact same as your hitting view or similar, all right? I am using strike zone. That's what I'm using on my pitching view. That's what I'm using on my hitting view. Because the reason is you're going to be able to get better looks at the pitches releasing out of the pitcher's hand. You're going to see the ball better. You're going to see more pitches throughout a game, double the pitches from the same type of view, and you're going Learn to read pitches better. It's just practice. It's just constant practice for you to do that. Every time you swap it and you go back out the other way, you're just killing that. You're taking away half that practice. So I recommend doing that. If you haven't done that, definitely look into doing that, or at least give it a try. See if that works for you. It might not work for everybody, but that is the first thing I want to recommend. All right, after that, now when you're in here swinging, definitely when you're in counts. All right, when you're in counts, and we're just batting practice right now. We don't have runners on. We're not in counts or anything. But when you're sitting here taking pitches in a game, especially online. All right, online, a lot of people struggling just swinging. Not everybody's swinging at everything. But maybe you do. Maybe you're just free swinger offline too, and that's okay. But you want to have that better plate and swing. So maybe that first time through the order.
Here comes Bryce Harper, 0 for 2 in this one.
Harper.
First pitch swinging.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
That one is absolutely belted way back there. Makes the grab, runner tagging and heading for home. He'll score on the sac fly, and they take the lead in the 7th. And now it's Juan Soto. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Brooks Lee. Golden opportunity right here. And that one gets past the catcher. Tag, and he's out at the plate. 2 outs and a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Going back. Leaping, and he brought it back.
You're just going to have to judge that yourself as you play and know kind of your limitations while you're learning something new like that. But making sure that you have that good plate discipline is very important. If you get matched up, and it happens a lot of times where you're matched up with the same changing your pitching view is huge for that. You're going to get twice the reads per game on the same exact pitcher. All right, on the same exact pitcher.
So bases all loaded up. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Festa back to work. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs one hitter at a time.
Nice stop from his backside. There's one, and a run scores on the double play.
On the next one. We'll see you. Thanks.
Lady Luck is definitely in your corner.
Hey everybody, what is going on today? Welcome to the channel. Today we've got a video showing you guys the best ways to locate all of your combinations here in MLB The Show 22. I'm going to talk about the changeup, the sliders, the curves, and the slurve.
Here's Juan Soto.
Ball one. 1-0.
Strider deals. Base hit. One run is in. The second run scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
That's unheard of levels. Like my highest is like a 9.6 in San Antonio. It's in a bar. You have to go in. It's a strange setup. The bar's not called Stay Tuned. It's a different name that you go and get the burger from. I'm gonna get that burger and I'll let you know how it is. I already know we're gonna. I'm like incredibly able to talk about burgers. My rating system is like tried and true. There's a burger in Vegas called Stay Tuned Burger. It's in a bar. It is phenomenal. I think I gave it like a 9.4 or 9.3, which for me, that's on. Right talk to them, trying for Chipotle adobo ranch. Got a nice smoking kick. And it's not spicy. I got this burrito with chicken. That adobo was strong. That goes crazy with just the chip. I got a respectful amount. I'm looking the flavor. It's just a different take on ranch. I came for the. Could it be? Is it a Kobe or is it a West Smith 4? What's up? How you doing? Good. What you got? Oh.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. Hit in the air, center field. Mantle settles under it, puts it away for the out. Here is Bryce Harper. His home run numbers stand out, Chris. Nobody has hit more in his team. That one fouled off.
You know, Boog, it's nice to see Garrett Cole on the mound today. He finally won a Cy Young Award in 2023, and for a while there, he seemed like the best pitcher in baseball without the award.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Juan Soto now. And there's a ball.
And Cole's Cy Young Award season wasn't a huge surprise either. He led the American League in innings pitched and ERA. Good things usually happen when you put those two things together, and it certainly worked out for him.
Fouled off. He was late. Harper leads off first with one away. Next pitch is outside. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Booyah!
It's good.
That's one way to quiet the crowd. It's 2-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let
one down. Now here is Brooks Lee.
Now pitching. Jonathan.
And first offering is fouled off. Loaisiga, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys. But, Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. Gets him to chase after that one.
Now, a manager can see it pretty early just by the swings that players are taking, whether they're fouling the ball back, if they're on time, the front foot is down. When you see that, probably don't want to leave him in too long.
And it finds its way through for a hit.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Yandy Diaz now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Diaz handling the duties at first, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, there's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Back in the Bronx. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Ground ball left side. Whips it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. That one outside. 1-0. There's a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1 out, bases empty. Strikes him out with 1-0-1. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss, and 1-0-2 on the radar gun. That one to first. Diaz takes it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over.
Now pitching.
Scott Efros into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Salvador Perez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
Line drive, makes the catch for the out. Here's Joe Adell.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Hammered, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Bye-bye. He circles the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Now a chance for Evan Carter. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one opts against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Jake Cousins. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Derek Jeter now with a runner in scoring position. He's 0 for 1. That's inside, and it's 1-0. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit out into right center. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5. So here is Bryce Harper. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues. And now it's Juan Soto. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. And out to aboard. He's in there. Brooks Lee digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Way high.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Up the middle, Chisholm. Handles, throws to first. They limit. Bottom of the second. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle. Donaldson back to work. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carter in position. And there's one down. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And this is inside. Just off the outside edge. And the count is even, 2-2. On the ground to short. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Wade Boggs stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. That one pushed to the left and foul. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Into center. Can't get their base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Next to hit, Paul O'Neill. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Next offering is fouled back. Boggs off of first with 2 away. Cuts and misses. It's a strike. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Ian Hamilton.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Boo-boo. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-0.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him. But
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. That's down. One hops off the wall. Throws to second. The tag out. You're out. So digging in, Joe Adell. Singled and scored his first time. That one inside. Ball 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now Scott rolling. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Ball.
Man at first, one away. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
All right,
now pitching. Devin Williams.
one of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport. These are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
Struck him out looking. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
He swings and fouls one off. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Jorge Posada. He's 0 for 1. Inside corner for a strike. Off the mark there. 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from.
That's a wrap on another great quest. Good job, kid.
Because they think it's going to be a ball. They'll pop it up foul. They'll pop it up very late and shallow to the left fielder. So that's great. Now, with a right-handed here, we're jumping back and forth to lefties and righties, I know, but I want to cover all the zones for you guys.
For the right-handed hitter, you want to use the cutter. You can use it as a velocity of the pitch. If you have a slow cutter that a pitcher actually throws, then you can use it a little bit more like a slider. But right here, you just want to throw it across the later part of the strike zone so that the hitter sees it like that, like a slider. But it's going to be a really hard slider coming in at 96, 98. That's how you can use a cutter to your advantage, all right? Keep this one. You can throw it up here every once in a while and bust a hitter in, but keep it off that plate. Don't throw it right here, because if you leave a cutter right here, you got a good chance they're going to get their PCI on it. Be careful throwing high cutters. Those are ones you just want to kind of stay away from. At least minimally, okay? All right, the splitter is the last one. Let's move to a different picture here so we can talk about the splitter. All right, so I brought up Darvish here. And the splitter's going to be a number 5 pitch for a lot of guys. It'll be the 3, and even a couple of guys will probably the 1. The splitter is going to be thrown very much like
this is Diamond Quest Baseball, where glory awaits.
If you're brave enough to take it.
Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 34, Bryce.
And now here is Harper. And there's a hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. Here's Juan Soto. Got to be careful with a slugger like this, because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And that one fouled off. In the air, left field, Langford. And there's one down. So up next, Brooks Lee. That's hard hit on the line. Slams off the bottom of the wall. Coming home. To the plate, and he's out. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Liner, and this could be trouble. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 2-0. It's a 2-run double, and they have the lead. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Swings through that.
0-2.
Pitch misses. Gonna count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Now a screamer into the outfield. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. The run comes in from second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well done. Drives in the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Outside. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man on second, 2 down. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there.
2 balls.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Hit hard, base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Base hit and a run in to score.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And that misses. And that's ball 2. And another ball. That one misses. Nope. So a leadoff walk. So a man at first. Here's Josh Young.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nasty fork ball for strike 3. Jonah Heim, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And the batter now, Michael Young. That one at triple digits. Langford leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a slider misses down and away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start to come back.
The first baseman.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit.
Berger.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Comes up empty. First and second, 2 down.
No balls, 2 strikes.
To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Luke Jackson.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now it's the shortstop, Derek Jeter. Jeter tracking that one as he misses the zone for a ball. On the ground, out to short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Harper now. Outside low. Ball 1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. 1 down, base is empty. That smash towards center. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away. So now here's the DH, Juan Soto.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Taveras makes the grab, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Corey Seager.
Corey Seager.
Donaldson back to work. Inside, just missed. Just missed. And a base hit into right center field. And the leadoff man aboard. Now it's Marcus Semien.
Now pitching Stand.
Cut on and missed at 101. That's strike one. Fastball for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Good eye right there. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike three. Adolis Garcia, the next to hit. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. 2 away now. So, man aboard. Here's Leody Taveras. That's outside, and that's ball one. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
1 ball,
Seager, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Pitching.
We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound. Cole Winn. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
You know, this group of hitters really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. They're getting hits when it matters most. And
this ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And he makes the catch. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. And now it's going to be Salvador Perez. Doubled his first time up. Out towards right center field. Simeon on the move. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. Here's Joe Adell. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This one popped up. Seager under it. Nabs it. And that. Back in Arlington, set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Yeah. 0-1's the count.
Foul ball. That one just misses. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Josh Young will hit next. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. 1 out. Bases empty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. Heim at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. And that's a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball.
This could end it. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Pitchers will throw cutters on purpose to hitters just for the purpose of creating pop-up. All right, cutters create weak pop-ups. That's what hitters pitching.
That's a wrap on another great question. Good job, kid.
Pop up and not allow maybe a fast fly for third base. You don't want to go too deep in the outfield. A cutter will be a great way to throw that pitch. abilities you see on the contact we're making. Of course, it's not all 100% of the time. The point, though, is we're not going to get that.
Goddamn stomach.
Easy, brother.
Stomach hurt.
Huh?
Go take a shit.
Oh, wow.
You guys how to get on top a little bit better and easier for situational hitting. Video on the anchor system in the game this year. I made it a couple weeks ago. And the anchor system video are still on the we haven't really dove into it too much. It is in every version of the game. Doesn't matter if you're on Nintendo or Xbox. Anybody can use it. And I recommend it. I think the anchor system can help you with inside pitches when you're getting spammed with them. You can set up inside, or you can also set up in your
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek Jeter.
He's out. Aye. 0-1.
That's one run across on the play. It's a good killing. Out. 9 outs remaining.
Ball 1. That ball's foul.
Eight outs left.
Hey! 0-1's the count. Did he go?
Seven outs to go.
Hey!
6 outs remaining. Five outs left. And the run is in the score.
Ball, that's outside. Oh, and 1.
Four outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this.
Out.
Double play. That's going to hurt. Just 2 outs left, and they have just one run left to score. Cheer them on, folks. And it does go winning run. Showdown complete.
Move up there, we go up in the top left corner. Some people move around, they just kind of go all around. Stay loose, all right? And the reason is it's because even if the pitcher goes to bring throw his pitch in, what I like to do is, you guys always notice I stop wiggling. And I'm right here because the actual ball releasing from the pitcher's hand with the PCI. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to place it where he releases the ball.
Yo, every game gotta be like a fucking movie.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek Jeter. Blasted deep to left center field. That's gone all the way out to the concourse. A solo blast. Nine outs remaining, and they have just one run left to score. Cheer them on, folks. Eight outs left, and they have just one run left to score. Let's go.
One and 1.
Seven outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this. Squared that one up. 6 outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Hee-haw! It's 0-1. D-Ray!
5 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go!
Hee-ha! No balls, 1 strike. Nope, that's outside. Ball. Hey! 0-1. Ball, that's in.
Oh, that ball smoked.
Heck! 0-1. Hit run! 0-2. That's the ball. 1-2. Three.
4 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this.
Hee-ha! 0-1. Hey-ya! No balls, 2 strikes.
Deep to left center, and no doubt about it. Hitter.
It comes up because in the game, much like real life, it's got a so you've got curveballs and changeups that are going to need that upward arc to be able to reach a downward movement. And these, the way they float out of the hand and roll off of the fingers, that's why they're going to have this upward movement as opposed to a fastball just shot right in. These are going to be different types of pitches. If you get to a point where you can know every time a pitch is coming in immediately, if it's a fastball or an off pitch, fine. But you'll be able to do that. This is key. You actually watching this, if you can't see it, for a little bit. Just sit in here like this, like I'm doing it. Don't swing. We don't have to swing. We're not worried about swings right now. We know where the ball's coming, so we know we can hit these. But it's just watching the pitch continuously come in. We'll take the picture here, and we'll do it with somebody else.
So now it's the full-hole hitter, Brooks Lee.
Brooks Lee.
Well, these guys doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
Kwan snags it, and there's one away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position at the plate. Yandy Diaz. And fouled off. And now the count is even. And that is out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The pitch. Now one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. High fly ball, right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. The tag guts him, and it's a back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Salvador Perez. Williams back to work. Late swing fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to short. Throws to first, and they get Perez for the out. Here's Joe Adele. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here's the third baseman, Scott Rowland. He's 0 for 1. Misses inside. 1-0. Line drive, base hit. And 2 on now as they try to rally here. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. First pitch, not close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. Adele rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's an RBI single, 3-2. And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. On a Santana, 2.
in MLB The Show 22 hitting or this will work for all of them. So you guys do me a favor. Subscribe to the channel. You guys the show 20 video. Use code 5% off. Right quick here. Against what I mean by the second trick. And it's a trick that I like to use. All pitchers in the game. Which pitchers work for those. Tomorrow we'll have a video on off-speed pitches. I learned this trick from 3 years ago in a game. Hitting and trying it and knew myself. And like I said, video by Magunsky. Right? Magunsky made this video. He's one of the best hitters I've ever seen in the game. And he made this video teaching this process, and it was awesome, man. So, you know, I showed you guys last year. I hope you loved it. I'm going to show you guys this year. We've got a lot of new players, and hopefully it helps you out. So, it's a 3-step process. We're going to take a couple pitches here as they come in. We're at Coors Field here, like I said. And you're going to watch the pitcher for these pitches. We're going to take these pitches. I'm going to actually set the controller down. Because what you're going to do is the first step of the process is when the pitcher, and all of them do it, removes the ball from his glove. Alright, so they're all going to do it right here. Here we go. Watch him remove the ball from his glove. We're just going to count 1 right there. That's simple, alright, right when he does it. So that's the easy process, alright. Number 2 is when he actually brings the ball up high. Right here. When he gets to this top point, parallel with his shoulder and right with the rest of his body. So that's where point 2 is. That 1, 2 here real quick. I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. 2. Pretty much the release, but it's also kind of right here, alright? Just because some of them release a little further down. But it's going to be really when the ball's right up here, alright? So that's number 2. The third step of the process, and all of them, like I said, all pitchers in the game are going to do it. It's going to be the step. It's when they step to the ground, alright? So 1, 2, 3. There's this 3-step process, and if you swing with all of them, that's how you're going to be able to do it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright, so count with me here as we swing. 1, 2, 3. That was late. Let's get a better count. I promise it does help. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There we go. It took me a couple to get going. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. So, 1, 2, 3-step process. What I like to do is click, click, boom. And I know that might sound weird, but I think it's saliva that sings that song, click, click, boom. And so that's what I do. Click, click, boom. I've always done that. It seems to always work out a little bit better for me. Or you just crushing the ball now. Here we go. Click, click, boom. Alright, that's a ground ball, but whatever. You guys get what I'm saying, though. Your timing, though. Look at the timing every time. 1. My timing on those every single time is perfect. Alright, we're right dead center in the green. 1, 2, 3. Right down the line. It might be at the first base. We're a little early on that. 1, 2, 3. Good hit right there. Go click, click, boom. Click, click, boom. There we go. And off-speed pitches is going to be a little bit different on the cutters. Throw timing a little bit slower. Obviously, it's going to be a little difficult. Some cutters and most cutters, some pitchers are going to be coming in a little bit faster. So you don't have to worry about it as bad. But this is where it's going to help you out is with these 2-seamers, 4-seamers, cutters, sinkers, all of that stuff. And let me take a couple more. 1, 2, 3. There we go. You can go the other way with it too. That's fine. Depending on where the pitch is thrown. 1, 2, 3.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's Tennessee taking on Long Island. Ready to go now? And now.
We got to get a good one. We got on a roll there for a minute. I start talking. When I start talking, man, I start not paying attention to what I'm swinging at. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. So you guys can go into custom practice, work on this a little bit.
Will Benson. A up and in, and we are underway. And that's down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. And that one clips the corner. One out, base is empty. That's to third. The throw to first. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Juan Soto now.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
He was late there. Strike one.
1-1's the count.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Too high. What does that mean, too high? Who cares? It's gone. He'll touch them all. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0. So 2 away with nobody on. And now here is Wilson Contreras. A swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, right side. Harper ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Inside, just missed. That misses. 2-1.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Got him swinging. Here's Bryce Harper. Little chopper rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Next offering upstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting third, the designated
and now it's Juan Soto. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. 2 outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. That complete. All set for the start of the inning. Bryce Harper to the plate. And Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Isaac Paredes in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Just missed. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Ball 3.
In the dirt. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now 3 balls and a strike. In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-1.
That's outside.
Up the middle, and that's a base hit. Throw into third. Save. And now second and third with 1 gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Ernie Clement now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Dominguez. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts and a tough on the ground at first. And that chance handled. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you. And it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
TJ Friedel now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. The pitch. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Oh, that's 2-strike hitting right there. He did well just to put the ball in play. He actually kind of fooled him with the breaking ball on the inside part of the plate there. Didn't get a good piece of it, but he got just enough to fight it off and make it work out.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Back at Yankees Stadium, here's Joe Adele.
Randy Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Brooks Lee digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That's out number 2. Yandy Diaz now. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. That's strike 1. Just missed. Cut on and missed, and it's new inning getting started. Down the number 2 hitter, Junior Caminero. Dominguez back to work. And a foul ball.
Now pitching. Jenny Kulo.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Lee pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Here's Juan Soto. He's already homered here in this one. Line drive and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Wastes no time there. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over it.
Contreras stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Swing and a ball driven out to center. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Runner tags and goes to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Here comes Bryce Harper. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Check swing didn't go. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. And down on strikes. And Harper down on strikes. Back here in New York, here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson.
And right.
And a swing and a miss. Enright, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Sends it over to Sheets. 1 up, 1 down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
On the ground to the left. Paredes fires over to first. And they're down to their last out. Now, Hunter Goodman. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the controlled command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by...
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Or 10 a.m. Pacific, I'm sorry, noon Central. That's what I'll be streaming live. But you can see above my monitor up here, right up here, it says L3 anchor, all right? So what you're going to do is you're going to hold down your L3 button. And that's what we're going to do here. We're going to show you how when you hold it down, it brings up these 9 little dots, these 9 dots. Now what this is going to do is it's going to set your PCI in these areas, all right? So you can put...
Here's the second baseman, Bobby Grich. That's off the inside corner, and we're underway. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 and 2, the count.
Good eye in that spot.
That's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice play, but no chance. That's an infield single. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. First pitch just misses. Grich gets his lead at first. Nobody out. In the air, out towards left center. Dominguez pulls it in on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
No,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. The next to hit takes low for a ball. That just misses, and it's 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2-1.
In the dirt, blocked, and the runner stays where he is. Lifted in the air down the left side. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
That's towards center. Adele going after it. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Drew Rasmussen. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And that's off the inside edge. 1 and 2 to count. Ground ball right side. Grich. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down. So here is Bryce Harper. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Towards first. And he's out on the tag. Here's Juan Soto. On the ground, right side. The tag, and he's out. And it's a 1-2-3. And we're back. Top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. Check swing, no appeal.
Ball.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in, and there's 1 down. Here's Joe Adele.
You know this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Hit in the air. There he goes. See ya. That one felt good. It's 1-0. Here's Nolan Arenado. And first offering is fouled off. Mizorowski goes 6 feet 7 inches. New arm out of the bullpen, Ian Seymour.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that. That one missed by a ton. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. And that's in the dirt.
Full count.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Digging in, Yandy Diaz. That one fouled off. One away with a runner at third. Seymour, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. And that's downstairs and outside.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
On the ground to third. Arenado to first in time. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And that is that. Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Joe Adell. And that one in there at the knees for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swings through the sweeper.
0-2.
Goes down looking. Now here is Brooks Lee. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. On the ground to third, Chisholm. On to first. And a couple of quick outs. So 2 down now, and here is Yandy Diaz.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
He's there. He's got it. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Bobby Grich. And first offering is fouled off. Dennis Santana on the pitch here.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Just missed.
Ball inside.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Man at first. Here's C.J. Abrams now.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Now this is in the air down the line, and a foul ball. Pulls that one foul. Oh, and 2 now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Reaching down, makes the catch. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's 0 for 1. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Grich stands at first with 1 out. That to right. Snags it for the second out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ian Happ. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Grich rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. 1 run is in. Happ on his way home. Now a relay to the plate, and he's out.
Yes, you're out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. As we go to the last of the third. And now the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. Swinging a foul out of play.
Well, these players definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Nolan Arenado stands in now, looks at that one inside. On the ground, and foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Stepping in, Hunter Goodman. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Into the second deck it goes. It's 3-2.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now it's going to be Jason Dominguez. Swing and a miss.
You're a ball,
it's 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Line drive caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Harper swings through it for strike 1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 strike away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right side, Grich. On to first, ball game. A 3-2 final score.
I think I'm ready to go play my weekend classic now. I'll go buy a couple plays.
I only got 20 more minutes left on my free trial.
Of what?
Some shit called Atomic Heart.
You like it so far?
Yeah. It remind me of BioShock.
Mention. That's what is mentioned.
Crazy they haven't fixed that yet. Haven't fixed what? They can't fix it. Guys, they're not a large gaming studio, right? So they can't have gaming. They don't have dedicated servers. So we're playing on whoever is the home. It's okay, man. But so, how does this work? Now you're in 700, so you'll play an all-star? Yes. Yeah, I will stay on all-star and install you for the entirety of the weekend class, no matter what. I can play up to get the World Series played on all-star. Yep. That's exactly why we do it. 4-2. I went 4-2 also. I've already got Kershaw. All right, so let's go open up our pack real quick. I don't have Soto yet, no, but I don't need Soto yet. I wasn't going to take this kind of lineup until after the last. I'd like 50 points as the 100 in there, but I just haven't played that much other than just got our fourth win here in the weekend classic. We went 4-2. I got this 85 plus guaranteed live series back. That's the one I really wanted, man, out of those. So I've also got a championship series back that we got there for recent Let's open it. We got it here. That's a premier pack. Oh, let's get that thing open. Yeah, we got 3 guaranteed diamonds in here, so that's nice, right? Well, we're gonna take pipeline pass and hope that we possibly see another swarmer. So let's see what we got in this thing. We got purple lights. That's not swarmer. It's a catcher. I think I got on heavy. Yeah, if I got heavy, that's all right. Jake Bauer, that's okay. What is our auto? The 1-in-19 shot of an 88 overall player. Plus. Show me something other than purple. Damn it! It was worth a shot. It's Tyler Glass now. Well, it's some stuff now. But we get it sold. Now we're gonna try to make more. Why do I not want to get the national? No hurry. The waste. I use it in waste them. Otani will be less than 100,000 subs by the end of December. All-star cards come out next week, and they'll all be better than 99s are starting to drop now. I have no idea if Carlos Beltran is my free or not because I have used it. Horrible card for me. When he was one. Roger Clemens, I want to get because I always get better.
I think I'm gonna play some poke right now at 3:23 in the morning. Let's get it right.
Some online pokes.
So look, did I tell you how it's going so far? So I put $25 on this on Coin Poker on my computer, right? And I'm playing like 1 cent, 2 cent, 2 cent, 5 cent, and now my shit's at $65.94. So we on the slow creep.
A
Uh-huh.
triple up.
Mm-hmm. Almost a triple on here, right there. So we about to see what's up. I'm going back to the 2.5, man. 2.5. Oh yeah, 2.5. Four is four. People waiting for that table juice.
Just give me my money.
So far.
Well, my game trial is done. Niggas giving me the boot, you heard?
Hmm?
Niggas kicked me from the free trial.
Nigga to the boots.
In the morning, my brother.
In the morning, my brother.
I could have fucking damn near been halfway done with that shit. Niggas wanna kick me out.
You say, no,
That shit
no.
70 beans, nigga. No, no.
You say to the buddy here.
Now it's the
Now batting,
DH,
number
Scott
27.
Rowland. That one found hard the other way.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swings through that one for strike two.
0-2 is the count.
That one hit to right. Carpenter brings it in, and there's one down. So digging in, Miguel Vargas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And he chases a high fastball there.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Greenberg steps on first for the out. Juan Soto now 0 for 2 in this one. Lined, and that's a base hit. The run scores from third, and they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And the batter now, Frank Thomas. Foul ball there. Popped up first base side. Keith makes the play. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Into the corner, but foul.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. So the tying run in scoring position now. And here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. That one out to right. Carpenter should have this one. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Runner tags and will move up to third. So up next, Alfonso Soriano. You gotta feel like there's a pretty good chance this game is gonna turn on one swing. Laser could be extra bases. One runs in. Runner around third. They cut down the go-ahead run at the plate. Now at the plate, Victor Scott. And he hits a ground ball right side. And that one handled. The throw to first. That ends the... And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Scott Rowland. Foley back to work. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Rogers gathers, throws to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Swing and a tapper that rolls. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
One out, bases
I got
empty.
a ball, one strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now it's Juan Soto. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Bye-bye.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Scott. Nine outs remaining. That scores a run. 7 outs to go. Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Vargas. 6 outs remaining.
Ball.
Five outs left. Four outs to go. Now batting, the left fielder, Aloy Jimenez.
That's foul. Foul ball. One and two.
Three outs remaining. Just 2 outs left.
Got him.
1 out to go. Now batting, second baseman, Alfonso Soriano.
Ha! 0-1. Ha! No balls, 2 2 strikes. Hit!
And that's the end of the show.
I was trying to switch my control freak and I didn't switch it in time and I should have tanked. No more control freaks right now. That was all precision ring, no control freak. Oh my god, that almost slapped.
Nine outs remaining. Now batting, number 17.
Hey, X! It's 0-1.
Eight outs left.
Hee-haw! No balls, 1 strike. One and 2. Hit!
7 outs to go.
That's a ball.
That scores a run.
Ball. 1-0. Hey! 1-1. Oh yeah! 1 and 2's the count.
Debut. Soto did his thing. Oh my. Damn. Who do we get wrong? There's going to be some excitement next year. Let's get Chipper. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. We go 2-0 in our first 2 weekend classic games. We got some debuts coming up for you guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Peace. Go all in at the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Watch every corner, every overtake. Celebrate the city as the stars turn out and the stakes get higher. Who will hold their nerve? Take it all. It's on to drop. Hey guys!
Hmm.
Grab a couple of magic. What would you like to make disappear?
All that stuff up there.
disappear? All you have to do is push, 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 bye.
Hook on the ring today. Luis Arias is doing something in 2020. Alright guys, I'm in the process of cooking up a really dope piece right now on T-Pain and Drake, so definitely stay tuned for that, but as you guys know, I had to pump the brakes tonight. First off, there's been a lot of speculation around Drake dropping a new project, and I actually made an entire video on this around 2 weeks ago. I went out of my way to make a prediction that Drake was going to come back and go on a major run, and tonight we got a bit of a glimpse of that. Drake took to Instagram earlier today and announced that he would be live on YouTube at 9 p.m. Eastern. Now, none of us knew what this was going to be, but whether you love Drake or hate him, everyone showed up. You couldn't even read the chat. It was going like crazy fast. And after a little bit of a delay, the cameras came on, and if you hadn't been paying attention, you probably found the whole thing pretty confusing. We discussed in my last video that there was a very high chance that Drake's next project would be called Iceman, as he gave us a lot of clues, including a picture of an ice machine. If you recognize that logo, that's exactly where he is. The building that you guys are seeing is located in West Central Toronto, and the company is called the Iceman. As you can see, they specialize in ice machines, ice delivery, and more importantly, ice sculpture. And you'll see why that's important. Anyways, the scene starts off in the warehouse where there's nothing too crazy going on, but we do see two blue totes with plastic on top, which could very well be an order that has been fulfilled and ready to load. The scene switches a few times, however, next we see a block of ice in a rectangular shape, and you can see this is placed on a CNC machine. I was a manager at a fab shop before I started YouTube. We did like pipe making, steel and shit like that, but it's all the same. Now, this machine is what is used to create all the sculptures that I just showed you. You basically program the settings, and it will cut the ice to specified value. That's exactly why we see Drake enter the scene, and he starts to take measurements. He's taking the measurements. He's confirming that it's the right size for whatever sculpture that he wants. Now, we can assume all day what the sculpture could be. Maybe it's like an owl or something that's related to the album. Right now, we're on episode 1 of Iceman. I have a prediction that episode 2 will probably see the sculptures, but we'll see them at some point. This looks like it's going to be a series. There's more to come. We then see a bunch of other blocks that appear to be the same dimensions, possibly waiting to be machined into other sculptures. Drake then walks through the warehouse, and you can see he has a clipboard and a measuring tape. The scene then switches to a very familiar place for most of us, as right now we are in the employee lunchroom. You can see we have a Lead the North Raptors flag, which honestly was just probably there because, don't forget, we are in Toronto. Drake eventually comes in, and you can see he's wearing the Iceman hoodie, and he's really playing the part of a guy getting on his lunch break. You can see he's got some food in the microwave, he's got his cup of coffee, and he's about to sit down for his break. Then we get like a whole lot of nostalgia on the TV. Next, we see a really old preview from around 2006 for Drake's single City Is Mine from his debut mixtape Room for Improvement. What's even crazier is that the person filming literally predicts the future.
Gonna lock Theo down for the next 15 summers.
Whoever's on that camera just spoke all this into existence. He was like bang on. Speaking of going way back in time, I just found out that I'm 6.2% Irish. And for the low cost of just $29, you can learn exactly about your own family's history with today's sponsor, MyHeritage. MyHeritage is a global DNA testing service that helps you learn more about your family history to discover where your DNA is.
6 outs remaining.
Ball high. Hey ha! 1-1.
Crushed it deep to right center field. quite enough. It's a swing killer. Out. 4 outs to go.
Ball. Drag 2. 1 and 2's the count.
Oh, that ball scored. That's 1 run across on the play. That's clobbered to straightaway center. They cut it.
See? Tapping the base 3 times worked.
something the smaller guns couldn't go up against, even if they wanted to, and that could be related to what Drake has going on with UMG. My second theory goes the completely other way. In the South round, Drake is coming with a really aggressive energy. He continually says, let's go. It's with all these guns, Drake pushes in, I'm back, I'm fully loaded, I'm not all of you guys, I can go most of the round, I can take this in many different directions, you guys are only fucked up, but I'm not coming up with the shot, I can go to this one.
And now Miguel
batting,
Vargas.
third baseman, Miguel.
For 70 years, every single day, speaking like other veterans with an American tradition, it's the most beautiful country in the world. This is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America. This is where heroes were. This is where veterans are celebrated. Thank you all. I'm delighted to be here for this happy occasion. This is history. There's some song different. This song is a song smasher with Bruno's Pickles and Billy Ranch. Painting pickle pots in a pickle-rita slush with pickle-flavored bubbles. It's called the Big Bill Meal, and it's a word of the day. I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. So pretty direct. Drake has been getting a lot of hate post beef. A lot of people turned on him, so he's letting them know. Asking me how did he feel? Can't say it didn't surprise me. Again, same energy. Drake is not all that shocked with some of these guys switching off. Keep in mind, he also has an active lawsuit with UMG, so this could easily pertain to some of the executives too. UMG made billions of dollars off Drake, right? Last time I looked at my raps, you niggas been standing beside me. So again, Future, ASAP, The Weeknd, Rick Ross, Kendrick, all people that Drake helped. And this is all fitting in with the Iceman theme too. Like, fuck all you guys. It's over. Some people I love, hang around pussies beside me. This one is very likely directed at LeBron, who switched up on Drake and went to the pop-out show to support Kendrick. And honestly, I think this one definitely caught Drake the deepest. If you really want, I could do a piece on LeBron and Drake. That whole history, leave it in the comments. Next, we hit the hook, and right off rip, the production definitely goes crazy. What did I miss? And now we get the first verse. Oh, I'm whipping around like 600 acre disco. Drake claims he's cruising on 600 acres. I thought the house that he bought was 313, but who knows? Maybe he bought the neighbor's lot. Nothing surprises me. I do remember when Drake and Rick Ross were going back and forth. They were talking about their mansions and how much land they had, which is interesting because it happened before he bought his new Texas spot. Ross is currently sitting on 235 acres in Georgia, and with his recent purchase, Drake is now sitting on 313 in Texas. We couldn't relate. This is how rich people fight. So again, Metro, Future, Rick Ross, any of you guys that switched off, stay on that side. No more favors. Best of luck to you. Like I said earlier about Drake's team, I think this whole entire ordeal finally made him realize that these industry relationships are fickle, and from here on out, it's his immediate team only. This one could really be about anyone. Drake might be trying to slide into someone's DMs. Maybe they passed him up at one point. He's saying that could change. So again, this could be about anyone, right? But Rick Ross does have an ex-baby mama. She actually has 3 kids with Rick Ross. Her name is Brianna Camille. She is from Florida. Her ass is definitely nice. I don't know if it's fake or real, but that could definitely be a reach. Again, I think this could pertain to anyone who switched up on Drake to support Kendrick, who is really a self-proclaimed Drake hater. I really like this line. Drake's planning on getting his
clear that those other blocks that we looked at, they're definitely in place for more sculpture. Then we get the second verse. Now, this is very high-level writing. It's absolutely fire. In the first line, Drake says, you can get punched in the face on some TLC shit, which is a wrestling reference to tables, ladders, and chairs match. These matches are notoriously violent, and Drake is saying whenever they meet, it's going to get ugly. He even makes a bit of a West Coast reference here, and he says, on the dead guys, where usually you hear on the dead homies. And then there's the fact that Kendrick literally said these exact same words on PNX. On the dead guys, you guys coming. Then in the second line, he says, on some TLC shit, this time referencing the iconic R&B group. And then he said, you're going to need a chili ice pack for your left eye, which is really dope because applying an ice pack to someone's eye is a form of TLC, like what your mom would do as a kid, showing tender loving care. It's here where he's also making a reference to two of the members in the TLC group, Chili and Left Eye. Lastly, the more obvious, someone is going to literally get punched in their left eye. Fire. So it's here where Drake says he's going to be walking around LA with his head up high. And let's be real here, being called a pedophile is disgusting. Kendrick better hope that he never runs into Drake's team. It would get very ugly because it's far beyond a battle for Drake at this point, clearly. I don't see a world where they cross paths anytime soon. Alright, so again, LeBron is catching some heat for showing up to the pop-out show. He had a very close friendship with Drake, and he claims that LeBron was dick riding since his track Headlines. And I even found a tweet from 2011 from LeBron where he said that was one of his favorite songs. Did you say Headlines or Hairlines? Or is it both? Like, because LeBron had a crazy ass hairline. It feels like nobody cares. They start giving out intros, and nobody cares until they put in a two-song. So this line is also fire, and I also found it pretty sad. Drake is basically saying that nobody is truly loyal, and that they only care when you're forking out money and gifts, like a two-tone watch. But don't forget, Drake helps people out with books and features, and he does this in two tones by rapping and singing. That I really like too. In the second line, he's talking about how nobody cares until a person is dead, which is insanely true, even outside of being a celebrity. It's a story as old as time. I'm pretty sure Nipsey had like a quote at one point. It gives flowers when you can smell them or something like that. Playing off the reference to the watch, Drake claims that these guys have been this way for a very long time. They have used him to no avail. So this is the first time that we hear Drake make a reference to Iceman in his lyrics. We can definitely assume at this point that the album will be called Iceman. He says Iceman tipped him through stones, and he did make a post about 6 weeks ago with what looks to be an iced out Daytona, and it does appear to be blue. The last line is pretty much a twist on the old saying, two wrongs don't make a right, where Drake is saying that he defied them. He's turned a lot of pain into progress, conflict into profit. For him, wrongs do make a right. This is pretty much exactly what I was talking about in my video 2 weeks ago. So that does it for the second verse, but just to talk about the optics of what Drake is doing here, he's literally saying all this while in a freezer. He's basically saying at this point he has turned to ice, he's cold-hearted, it's fuck everyone, fuck the labels, fuck the haters, the industry. This is Iceman. By the way, it's 3 a.m. I'm really working here. Hit the like button if you can. Now, for the last verse, Drake really comes with a whole lot of facts, and I love hearing him come with this energy because he really did carry a lot of those guys on his back for years, giving them verses, booking them for tours, sending them wires, sending them money. Drake went above and beyond for a lot of these guys. LeBron at his shows, acting like his #1 fan. Drake is speaking the reality. Now we're at the point where we see a whiteboard and it shows what appears to be a commercial order or an order for a customer. From my understanding, the dimensions are pretty small. dope logo, great marketing for his business. I'm not sure if Drake has some sort of financial involvement with these guys, but Drake then punches in a code on what appears to be some sort of RFID keypad clocking system. This is likely where an employee will punch in their code to clock in and out of work, probably here signifying that Drake's shift is over. He's putting in his pin and he's clocking out. Drake then walks through the warehouse, pulls the gate closed, and he hops into a commercial delivery truck. It's here where he stays for quite some time, but when he finally pulls out, you can hear people chanting Iceman. Now, he does play some more records, right? But I don't want to break them down now because he doesn't play them in full, and I want to wait for the album to come out and like do a full breakdown, right? For the rest, we got Drake literally driving downtown in Toronto. I traced his entire route. He's driving through the city at 9 p.m. on a Friday night in a delivery truck. He's got the window down and couldn't be any more carefree. You see him passing by 7-Elevens, banks, McDonald's, graffiti-covered buildings. He goes all the way up Dundas West, completely through Chinatown. People are screaming. People are approaching the van. People are chasing the van. He's got the entire thing projected on the screen in Dundas Square, which is pretty much the busiest area of downtown Toronto. He's definitely not hiding that he's in the city, and he pulls off to meet the fans. I mean, for a star of this magnitude, much less a billionaire, this is insane. He's talking to the fans so casually with zero worries. This whole thing took a lot of coordination, a lot of cameras. The whole thing is streamed live. It's by far the most innovative rollout that we've seen since what Kanye used to do. It's pretty crazy because all those same streets that Drake walked back when he first started in 2006 with his friends chanting "The city is yours," that's pretty much a reality. All the people that walked past Drake on those exact same streets in 2006 know exactly who he is today. It's even crazy to consider that he walked so casually down the streets as a kid, and now he's pretty much doing it at such a higher level. People in the city respect him. It goes without saying, Drake's legacy in Toronto and hip-hop is cemented. Iceman's looking pretty promising. I got very, very high expectations for this album. I made the prediction that I think Drake's going on another run. I think he's about to do it again. People clown me for it, but we'll see. I predicted a lot in the past. By the way, guys, don't forget about my haircut. I'm going to leave the code right here. What's the dirt? It's going to give you 10% off. Really dope. It's cool to learn what your background is, where you come from. And then also I had a bunch of conversations with my dad.
Crazy, interesting. Before we dive into tonight's tape,
Vargas.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good, balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Juan Soto.
Astros fans are saying that they've already won the Kyle Tucker trade, and it's easy to see why after losing Cam Smith and another big game. MLB might have to test Profar again, obviously. I'm joking. And Yuri Perez, even back to throwing triple digits, the Marlins have been a blast to watch lately. So we'll talk about all of that and more in today's the Live Boys MLB recap. Not before the slide to RJ Brown. That's always been nothing to watch baseball all day. And also, don't forget that recap with wow.
The batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Vargas on at first, nobody out. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. And now Frank Thomas. There's a strike. Ripped on a line to center. He's got it, and there's two away. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. He will score. Back here at PNC Park, and now the right field. Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
Line drive to short and caught. Frank Thomas. The next to hit. Center field. Makes the catch. And there are two down. Eloy Jimenez now. He's 0 for 1.
Jimenez.
And first offering is fouled off. This to third, and that chance handled. Zips it to first, and they take care of Jimenez for the out. And that will end the inning. Back here in Pittsburgh, here's C.J. Abrams now. Jones back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering upstairs. And that one fouled off. In the air, left field, down the line. Stargell on his horse. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul.
The count's full.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And it's caught for the out. Hunter Goodman will hit next. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Next one in the dirt. And there's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Alfonso Soriano.
Soriano.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Well, at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Way
One
high
ball,
with that one.
2 strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That
Two
one
balls,
not close.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's...
Clemente puts it away, and that is that.
If you had the Dodgers having the best record in baseball coming into 2025, well, congrats, no one is impressed. But so far, you are right. The Dodgers are 62-3 their last 18. They're doing what they're supposed to do against bad teams. Some of these teams play down, not only bad players. It's already satisfied the third inning with time. He's put on both. The soon-to-be 36-year-old the future first ballot Hall of Famer is the active leader. Hits, doubles, RBIs, and photos. He really needed this stretch versus bad teams and bad teams. 280 with 3 strikeouts in that 16. He's also making risky plays out in the outfield. Man, if he gets going, the Dodgers, I mean, they're just unfair. They're not even fully healthy.
Bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Shea Langoliers.
Langoliers.
We're going to talk about the Giants game after this Mets game because if the Giants don't win, they'll be keeping the Packers out in the West. Make sure the Packers that division. You can't say the same about the NL East because a Mets win gets them back to within 1.5 games of the Phillies in first place. Brandon Nimmo, he is going to fly past the 3-time home runs if he keeps this up. He's lefty off of Jose Quintana. He has 72 home runs, 63 times, 24 back in 2023. Now, the Brewers did tie with the Caleb Irvin and did a single, but we're going to skip to the Mets chanting. I don't know what they're chanting. I think let's go Mets out Soto, but Soto's got the fish. He's coming off winning NL Player of the Month for June. Everything is going his way lately. Andrew he couldn't get there, and Quintana, as you can see, as he's getting throughout the game, he was not happy with Montero because I guess his positioning was really bad. He ambushed the fastball against the new reliever in the years. That double pretty much won it. It sucks for Andrew Montero because he got some revenging. He hit a home run, which again would have tied it if he was making it correctly, and that would have final out or something like that. The trumpets are out now. Savino was heading into his sugar time. Yelich got on, and he stole second base. It was really, I mean, the broadcast was saying it was hard to overturn, but here, because he was clearly out. Yes, he is out. Luis Torres surprised him Lindor for the stick down. I mean, that was a great catch from Lindor. Matt Murphy, the manager of the Brewers, who is obviously upset, but should have gotten 18 saves. The Mets have won 2 games in a row. Can finally get to 50 wins. I feel like they've been on the edge of 50 for the last month. Oh, no, Arizona. They let the Giants get hot. We can all blame them for the next 2 weeks. I feel like the Giants are about to go on a run. Elliot Ramos peppered a double to score Willie Brown, and Willie did the same for Jazz. This double from Willie has to be one of the longest non-home runs in modern history. 425 feet, and it did not leave. That's how tall that wall is out there in center. Elliot Ramos scored a diamond again. Elliot is so dang good at baseball. And we had another perfect game ruined. Chino said, I'll be ruining it for, who was the pitcher? I forgot to write it down on the center. Oh, it was Robbie Ray. There we go. Scores down 27 home runs. Rocky clutched up for 2 more runs in the 7th. And wait, I lied. He had 3 RBIs. So this is a 2-run kicker in the 7th. He also had a sac fly in the 9th inning, but we're going to show Robbie Ray right now. Nice play from Brett Wisely, Rob Kawa. Ray's out for his first 2 games since he was a Diamondback. We'll think a little extra about leaving Ray into the game, but John said, nah, he's got this. They left him out. Patel, by the way, has 19 home runs and 40 RBIs with an OPS over 1,000, despite making a ton of action as well. Just a sprinter. Ray, he does good the business. He stays with the bullpen. These are the kind of starts and games that allow teams to go on streaks because everyone's now extra rested. The Giants are 47-41. They're still 9 games back to LA. The Diamondbacks are under 500. This game will not stop for the Braves. Joe Adell kept doing his Joe Adell thing. It's a 14-game hit streak, and Nolan Scheinwell might have actually found a swing tap that unlocked his power. Hold on. Jose Soriano, he struck out the side in the first. Look at the third strikeout. The umpire called strike on the ball that almost basically hit the dirt. Scheinwell had 13 home runs last year. He has 8 already this year. And by the way, he had 3 home runs with 21 RBIs his first 67 games. He has 5 home runs and 13 RBIs the last 15. Zach Neto, he's been power for days. I thought he missed it, but the ball kept carrying and carrying. He had a single, double, and a home run in his first 3 at bats. He did not get the triple. I guess that Taylor Ward kind of stole the triple 5. He was the only player to get one of those so far. I mean, he just thinks it's defense. And Bryce Elder, he thinks it's throwing baseball down the line. Jose Soriano went 7 strong. He threw 90 miles an hour off the 101. The modern day starting pitcher, I mean, there's a streak of nature. A few decades ago, I feel like we were lucky to see 95 plus miles an hour in the first inning. Now it seems like everyone's throwing 98 after pitch 95. Like I said in the intro, Profar is probably about to get tested again. He has back-to-back games with the home run. The Halos take it. They're 43-43 on the season. They're 23-23 on the road to the 20 at home. So it's perfectly even game. The Braves are 8 games under 500. They're 7 games back for wild card. I forgot to mention the Angels are just a game and a half back of the Mariners for that final wild card spot.
At both things, all the ball counts. This was 4,000. I'm sick of
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it off, still 1-2. him looking for the K. Here's Miguel Andujar. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
In there. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty.
Number 4.
Next is the designated hitter, Lawrence Butler. To third. And that is that.
definitely who culinary arts my bio thing.
The center fielder, number 11, Victor Scott. 9 outs remaining. Now batting, number 17. That goes a run. Coming up to go. Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Yeah, you could be like Isaiah Hartenstein, but they really thought that they were going to bring back Isaiah Hartenstein, and they couldn't really get it to a deal done mid-season because of how his contract was constructed. So I'm going to make Josh Hart a small forward. He goes up to an 86 overall. Wow. I'm looking at this team right now. Brunson, Bridges, and an OB Hart count. What I'm going to do is start OG at the 4, Bridges at the 3, and what I think the Knicks should do is have an all 5 shooting starting lineup. Because Brunson, McBride, Bridges, OG, and Cat. All those guys can play before. Hart can come off the bench. You got Mitchell Robinson, Jordan Clarkson, Gerson Vaselli, and I don't know why Wolf included these here. Hold on. I don't see Mike Brown in the coaching pool right now, so maybe he'll pop up in the offseason. Like, he's obviously in this game since he was the coach of, I think it's head coach. He was obviously the head coach of the Sacramento Kings, but I'm not sure why he's not in here anymore. So I will keep an eye on that. Now, Gershon, I want to play a decent amount. Clarkson can get around 16 minutes a night. Let's go about 20 to Mitchell Robinson. We can do about 34 to Cat for the regular season. We'll do 30 to Hart, about 6-7 minutes left than what he was getting last year. Let's go about 24 to Keith McBride. Let's go about 34 to Bridges, 33 to Anunoby. Let's do 35 to Brunson. And I can go 2 more to Gershon. Just play 15 minutes a night. We'll start off with a 9-man rotation, or we can definitely change it. I know this is supposed to be Mike Brown. And like we have Ben Simmons on the minimum also. Injuries are going to be on, so maybe these guys are going to have to come in a little bit sooner than expected. We'll see. We get there first. So Carl-Anthony Towns just got hurt, so it is going to be aerial hoop 40 times. So far this season, we have been performing very well. Brunson and Cat are combined for over 50 points a game. Bridges has been very good fresh off that new extension. Josh Hart is going to be in the running for 6 minutes a year. OG Anunoby just got hurt, or he got hurt, but he's just coming back now. Josh Hart, yeah, is number 1 in 6 man of the year voting. We want to see that. We are 34-6. I mean, the Knicks beat the Cavs in round 1 a few years ago. The Cavs have yet to make it to the conference finals in the Donovan Mitchell era. I can't say it's a foregone conclusion that they're going to win the Eastern Conference. I don't disagree with the Cavs being favorites. They just won 64 games and brought back the same roster, and they were banked up in Game 2 and Game 3 against Indiana. But I do feel confident the Knicks can at least be somewhat of a threat in the East next year, with Tatum being hurt and Halliburton being hurt as well. So, we see Kemp is still hurt for 6 to 8 weeks. He did tear his bicep. Miles McBride, TK doesn't love McBride. I wish he was a little bit better. Gershon hasn't been playing too well this year, but Kobe Dadier has been a little bit better. I think we are waiting for OG Anunoby to be back in the rotation. So Wemby just won MVP in year number 3. We got Cooper Flag, Rookie of the Year. Good thing we're in the Eastern Conference. I don't have to worry about those guys. And if we're playing them, that means something good happened to us. And we're in the NBA Finals. Josh Hart won 6 Man of the Year. I'd like to see that from him next year in 2025. And we'll say that's Mike Brown got Coach of the Year. The Knicks can even go double big as well. They could bench Josh Hart and put in Mitchell Robinson with Carl-Anthony Towns. Something they kind of did too late in the playoffs because Tibbs was too stubborn to go across his ways. I hope we do get James Borrego as the top assistant, but that's all TBD right now. We do get the 1 seed here. We're taking on Toronto in round number 1, which would be a really fun series just because you got OG versus Quickly and RJ Barrett, the guys that were traded for each other. So we were number 1 in record and point differential in the East. I don't know if I'm going to start McBride just because he was so inefficient throughout the regular season, and 2K just does not like Gershon, so hopefully he'll be back next year because I don't think he's going to get more money
market. I'm not going to start Jordan Clarkson either. Gaudier is going to probably not crack the playoff rotation. Honestly, though, he did shoot 46% from three. Let's go 10 minutes of Gaudier. We'll go 13 to Clarkson. I don't think I'm going to play Ariel over 40, but he was actually not a bad backup big man when Pat was hurt for a decent amount of the year. I'm going to go, like 18 minutes to McBride. We'll go 40 to Brunson, or maybe 41 to Brunson. We're going to go 34 there, 32 to Anunoby. We'll do 35 to Cat. Just go to Gershon to get a couple more minutes. So maybe we go like 8 to 7 to Pacome, 7 to Gershon. Either one of them is not shooting well, I would think.
All right. 6 outs remaining. What a grab! That one hurts. 5 outs left. The first baseman, number 35, Frank Thomas.
Peacock!
4 outs to go. Remaining. Now batting, second baseman, Alfonso Soriano.
Ball. 1-1.
Chris Paul, LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, and Paul George all head to the Hall of Fame. And I'm not going to get that number 1 pick. It is top 8 protected for the Wizards, so that would be sick if I was getting it, but I'm not going to be cheap here. So I will be sending that to Washington. But I do get 2 future second rounders, so I'll take that. I'll get the 31st pick in this year's draft. Obviously, I'd rather have the number 1 pick, but there would be top 8 protection on that. All right, Mike Brown here in free agency. I would like that. I don't know if they would, maybe PJ does remove me from the game if you end up getting fired, which I don't really think. I don't know why they would do that. Okay, there's a bunch of Browns, but no Mike Brown. All right, so I'm going to try to move up 29, 31, and 50, actually. Could I move, could I keep 29? Could I do 50 and 31 as well as, like, Tyler Kolek or Ben Simmons? We'll do Ben Simmons. Would that give me to, like, 26 and just under? Bang, there we go. Okay, so I took 26 and 29, the new CBA, and having an expensive team that's always up against the second Ingram. You really need to hit on these draft picks and build internally. And you also like to make money as well because you're in the top pick. I took Jaden Boozer, the brother of Cameron Boozer, who went number 2 to Golden State, and the son of Carlos Boozer. And I took Bryce James, the son of LeBron James. We're going to pick up a team option there of Pacome Gaudier, Anton Watson, and Ariel, who according to get the qualifying offers. I don't really know what I would want to add. Maybe another big man. I'm fine with Gershon kind of going forward. Jordan Clarkson, I guess, yeah, has 1 year left on the deal. Oh, yeah, I did extend him in the middle of the year. Jamal Smith is here in free agency. Ben Simmons got waived. Terrence Shannon Jr. is here. That's crazy. Why would they decline his third-year option after that season? So I'm just going to sign some guys on the margins. Hayward Highsmith and Trey Lyles. I'm going to try to bring back at least 240 and Anton Watson on the kilos. And we get both of those guys. Brunson's a 94, Parkson 86, McBride's an 80, Kolek is up being 77. We
we are seeing some Jordan Clarkson regression, unfortunately. McBride is going to get an extension at the end of the year. Do I want to give him $10 million? Can we even afford that? We actually will have some big questions to make financially at one point. I do need to release two guys, so I'm going to release Anton Watson. I think I'm going to release Jordan Hudson. So let's advance to next year's season. I mean, honestly, I was just watching game 2 between the Sixers and the Nets from the 24 playoffs the other day, and Steven Chenzo's dominating game 2. It's something I'll always remember as a Knicks fan. He ended up back in Golden State here. I don't know if I could acquire him for, like, Jordan Clarkson. We have a trade exception. I mean, can I give you a first rounder? We don't have a lot of draft capital. That's the issue. So because he gave up all those first rounders in the Cal Bridges trade. So what about if I give you Jordan Clarkson, 3 second rounders, and Tyler Pulitzer, Dante DiVincenzo? Wow, they said yes to that. All right. So I just want in some way, shape, or form the Knicks get DiVincenzo back. I know he's probably worth a little bit more in real life, and it's going to be tough if the Knicks got DiVincenzo. Like, he's probably more valuable. Like, who do you think? DiVincenzo or Mitchell Robinson? So I do want to play this all shooting lineup. I'm going to have DiVincenzo in the starting 5. Josh Hart is going to be the 6th man this season. Mitchell Robinson's going to get around like 20 minutes tonight. Keith is going to get around 17 minutes tonight. Gershon can get around 13 minutes tonight. Because I want to get like McCollum in the lineup, and then obviously I got to get Josh Hart about 30 minutes or something. So let me see. DiVincenzo's going to get like 24. We'll go 29 to Anunoby for the regular season, 33 and a half for the regular season, and 34 to Brunson just for the regular season. Bowie will get probably just put into the rotation, and if there's like a party injury, maybe it's Jason Boozer. System proficiency under Mike Brown. It's about 4-star balance to start off the season, and hopefully, I don't know, if we play a much inferior team on paper again like the Bulls, we can actually beat them this time. All right, so at the trade deadline, we are the 1 seed again, but the Pacers are back now that Tyrese Halliburton is healthy. The Celtics, maybe not as much. They're down there as the 10 seed. The Chicago Bulls, who were the dominant team in the Eastern Conference last year, they're 15 games above 500. So we do have the same point differential as the Pacers, which is crazy. The Spurs almost double our point differential right now. Brunson dropping 24 and 7 in about 34 minutes a night. Pat has been great in the minutes he's playing. Bridges, 38 from 3, 48 from the field, 85 from the line. Josh Hart's been really good. 41% from 3. What Josh Hart am I getting? Anunoby could definitely be a little bit better. He's missed a little bit of time this year as well, but we got really good 3-point shooters. McBride being a lot better this year, being walkier. So let's see what the McBride. So I guess Patty can opt out. All right, I'll give Patty a 2-year extension worth about $112 million, and then Josh Hart as a team option. McBride, I'll give you about more than 100% pay raise. Let's do that. And then I think that's going to be it for us. I don't think I'm going to really make any switches. I want to see if this core can win it all. If not, then I'm going to have to ask the big question all season. So Wemby wins MVP. Cameron Boozer, the brother Kaden Boozer, averaged 21 and 5 and a half and ended up winning Rookie of the Year. Really good season by him. Palmer, loyal 6th man of the year in Toronto. Wemby Deep Boy, GG Jackson, Lucian Food. Jalen Green, Clutch Player of the Year. Greg Popovich, Rookie of the Year as well. John Morant, his first made All NBA first team. No Jalen Brunson at all in the All NBA team. It's kind of disrespectful. I can't lie. And we did not have a good second half. We fell to the 4th seed in the East. We went 47 and 35. That's what, 14, 16 less wins this year than last year. So OG is banked up right now. They're recommending we go double big. I'm down to try double big. Gershon was better this year. Tome did not shoot the ball too well, so he's not going to crack the rotation in the playoffs. Gershon 10, McBride 15, DiVincenzo 20, Josh Hart 26. I'm fine rocking this lineup. So we are going to do that. Then I'm going to uncontrol the Pelicans, and then I will decide to use one for mine. All right, so I'm going to do this here with the Pelicans. They want to get like a perimeter star, in OG Anunoby, and I'm going to get Terrence Shannon Jr. They were the team that signed him, and I'm going to get Herb Jones from this deal. Herb Jones, not that far behind OG. I will have to throw in this 2028 first round pick. So we did get a really good defensive-minded player. We got a little bit more depth by trading OG and save some money as well. I'm going to also see if I can get Keegan Murray for Terrence Shannon Jr. from the 76ers, just somebody that can help us more right now. And honestly, they're like Terrence Shannon Jr. 26, Keegan is 26 as well, so they're the same age. I can't say that Philly's getting younger. I'll give you Bryce James in this deal as well. Bang, there we go. The number 1 overall pick was Tommy Hanson, a 6'3" point guard out of Wake Forest. Shout out Chris Paul. Travis Kerr ends up going there for Philadelphia. So I guess I can say shout out Jeff Teague, Kobe Daddier, and Josh Hart for the team options. Gershon and Bruce Forty are going to get the duos. And we are also going to bring back Dante DiVincenzo as well. I'm going to get Bruce Forty a 2-year contract worth around $5.2 million. And Gershon got a deal from the Wizards. Yeah, we're going to match that. So hopefully this team did get better. We added a little bit more depth, and hopefully like we can withstand injuries more as well. And who knows, maybe Herb Jones could be even more efficient than like what OG Anunoby was for us last year in the playoffs. Let's re-sign Brunson before the season starts. Yeah, he's making a pretty penny now. I'm going to also re-sign Josh Hart. Come on, man, this team's getting expensive. James Dolan is definitely paying this luxury tax bill. Let's see how far we can go. So we're going to have Keegan Murray at the 4. Don't mind that. Like DiVincenzo, Robinson, Herb Jones, and Rye, Daddier off the bench. Like, it's a pretty deep team. And I guess we technically have a new head coach now, James Borrego, who, like I said, I hope is the top assistant for the Knicks under Mike Brown. And so after deadline, we are the 1 seed. We have an 11.2 point differential. We are on a massive 1-game losing streak. We do have the best offense in the East, and we have a top 4 defense, which is good. Our player stats, Brunson and Cat are dropping about 43 tonight. I don't know if our window is closing with this score. These guys are getting a little bit older. Eddie Keegan Murray was very nice. He's shooting 40% from 3. And Herb Jones has basically been 3 and D, and that's it. 39 from 3. A weak defense as well. There's his ride, 36 from 3. Daddier's been a lot better this year as well. We do have a lot of good wings. Like, you got 2 wings here. I don't know, like wing/guard hybrids. We have so many right now. I just don't know if I should be aggressive and make a trade, or do I think that this team can actually do it? I'm going to be a little bit optimistic, and we'll hope it works out. And we finished the season on a high note. At least I know we beat the Nuggets to end off the season. Greg Popovich, 69-13, coach of the year. They're probably the best team in the NBA, at least the Spurs right now. Brandon Miller is in Memphis, okay? We got both Thompson twins on all defensive first team. We don't get the 1 seed, goes to the Pacers, so if we see them again, it's going to be in the conference finals. We just edged them out slightly in the point differential department. We were about a point better than them per game offensively, but we were also about a point better than per game defensively. So it really goes down to the decimal here, because we were both 1.4 points off, so or 11.4, I should say, it was like. So Brunson 22, Cat 19-10, there's Bridges, Hart, Keegan, Dante, Herb struggling. McBride struggled. Kobe was a lot better efficiency-wise. So I think for the playoffs, what I'm going to do, Herb is going to get yelling. 18 minutes a night, 17 to Robinson. Let's go a decent amount to DiVincenzo. I don't even know if I really want to play Gershon or McBride. I mean, Gershon was pretty good this year. McBride will get 10 minutes, but Gaddier's not going to play. We're going to go 30 to Brunson. We'll go 32 to Bridges, 26 to Hart and Murray, 37 to Cat. Let's see what we got here. Taking on Toronto for the 3rd straight year in round number 1. Mario St. Superi. Superi? I don't know, but we should beat them, right? Oh my god, we were 3-0. Are you kidding me? We won by 3, won by 12, and then won by 18, 22, sorry, man, 22. And then we ended up losing by 5. Oh my god, that 4th quarter collapse. That almost set off the biggest choke job in NBA history. We lost by 3 in game 6. We won by 20 in game 7. Oh my god, if we lost then I would have cried. Alright, I don't have a lot of confidence in round number 2. Maybe I'm playing Bridges too much. Herb can't hit a shot. Gershon can't hit a shot. McBride can't hit a shot. You know what? Yeah, McBride. Gershon's going to be out of the rotation for now. I think McBride's going to be out of the rotation for now as well. So we're going to get Daddier in there. He's going to get 10 minutes tonight. We're going to go about 14 to Jones. I'm going to go about 30 to Hart. I'm going to go about 30 to Keegan. I want to go less to McCall, about 30 to McCall, 40 White. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God, we're gonna lose this game. We won by two. We won by two. Game 6, game 7. Here we go. Please, we got annihilated by the overtime game 7 last year. It looks like it's gonna be the opposite this year. Oh, choke, choke. Okay, we're gonna win 123-111. Havoc 21, Harvard 20. Brunson 14 and 13. Been good in the playoffs, and we're advancing to take on the Pacers, who beat the Pistons Week 7 in the conference finals. Once again, I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous here. What was the score of this game? 136-110. Is Halliburton not there? Is he hurt? Oh my God, Tyrese Halliburton's hurt. He's a 67 overall. How bad is the injury? Let's check it out. The Indiana Pacers. Halliburton is out with a right humerus fracture. Oh my God. If we lose to a Halliburton-less Pacers team, I don't know what to say. We win by 15. Keegan with 27. Game 2. He was 28. Parsons with 21. I mean, they're probably putting us in defensive blunders. Did you win game 3? 114-100. Game 4. We win. There we go. 148-103. Hey, with injuries on you, making a Mickey Mouse run. We end up winning in 5. 115-108. Brunson, 31. Cat, 25. And we're taking on the San Antonio Spurs. So we rematch of like the 2000, 1999 NBA Finals. Brunson was really good in those conference finals. DiVincenzo needs to be better. It's nice to see Bridges was pretty good. So do the Spurs have been any injuries? We've been pretty lucky right now. Do the Spurs? Nope, they're fully healthy as well. So don't think it's. Oh God, they got J-Dub. Oh boy. I mean, who's even like taking the back seat on this team right now? Wemby's averaging 25 and 13. J-Dub's averaging 22. I mean, I guess it's Fox. He's only averaging 12 points per game. Dylan Harper's been terrible in the playoffs. 33% from the field, 25% from 3. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. As we win game 1, 122-114. Bridges with 27, Brunson with 22. Game 2 goes to the Spurs. Okay. They won by 1, 113-112. Brunson with 38. Game 3 goes to the Knicks. 138-90. We just won by 48. And then we go up 3-1. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, Dylan Harper is not a factor. We're going to win in 5. Bang! There we go. The Chicago Bulls and the Toronto Raptors actually gave us our toughest stats. I know the Pacers didn't have Halliburton. Maybe somebody got hurt in that series. Brunson takes home Finals MVP as the Knicks win the 2028 NBA Finals. I hope the Knicks can win the 2026 Finals. If they win the 2028 Finals, that's definitely more than okay with me. I'm scared. I'm never going to see the Knicks win a championship in my lifetime. Hope you guys did enjoy that new look Knicks rebuild, new coach Knicks rebuild as well. Let me know in the comments. Do you think they are the best team in the Eastern Conference?
At Forest Head, we rise with a mission to deliver craftsmanship worthy.
All right, so we are in full swing here of the 2025 NBA offseason. We've seen a lot of different players getting a lot of James and Michael Porter Jr., just to name a few. So who's next? I want to give you guys, for this episode of the Just Ball podcast, 10 names I think we should keep an eye on that could definitely still get traded this offseason. And the first one I want to talk about is DeMar DeRozan. Now, I'm recording this with a lot of rumors going on that the Sacramento Kings are heavily interested in Jonathan Kuminga. Now, it was reported as well they didn't complete the Dario Saric-Jonas Valanciunas trade, which is in limbo because Valanciunas could go back to Europe, but it still feels like the trade is going to go through regardless. They were going to have to trade away Louis Monk to bring in Dennis Schroeder. Now, they're paying Louis Monk to trade him. I feel like this could be...
Ball.
Whoa, that is smoked to right center. Winner, Jenkins Miller.
It's just going to be too crowded there in Sacramento. We know they need their point guard. They need a shooter. They've still been linked to Russell Westbrook, which is reminds me a ton of Brandon Rondo when he was at the end of his career with the team. But I feel like DeMar DeRozan, who has 2 years on this deal, would fit on some teams. Scoring upgrade throughout the season. So DeMar's got $4.5 million on the books for the 2026 season, and then $25.7 million on the books for 2027. That is far from a scary thing. Michael Porter Jr.
Here's Juan Soto.
The right fielder, Juan Soto.
First pitch
Outside.
misses.
That's a ball.
And the pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1-2.
That one the other way. Junior makes a nice running catch. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Hee-haw! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. That one missing inside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Sanders sizes this one up. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. That's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Golden opportunity right here. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. 1 runs in. Jimenez rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe. And they clear the bases. It's 5-0. Next to hit, Hunter Goodman. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Up the middle. And a base hit right there. Runner from second crosses the plate. And it's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Soriano off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. Back here at Great American Ballpark, now the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Williamson back to work. And it's fouled away. Fouled off left side. Got him looking. And now 1 away. Juan Soto now 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
There's no way around it. Soto is one of the most exciting players in baseball. His hitting skills are so advanced, you'd think he played in Major League Baseball in a different life or something.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The other way. What a stop. Over to first. Got him. Nice play. Next to hit, Frank Thomas. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And that one upstairs. Now a fly ball to right center. Griffey in pursuit. And that is that. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. Line drive, hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's C.J. Abrams now. Picked up a double and 3 runs batted in at his first at bat. And the sweeper catches the plate. Hit on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Into second, and he's got a double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Man at second. And he swings over the top there.
1-1. Nope, ball.
Out towards left center. De La Cruz sizing this one up. He makes the grab. And that'll do.
It doesn't look great on paper. It's $15 million next year, $14.5 million in 2027, but that's partially guaranteed. And then $14.5 in 2028.
Hey, great row there, kid.
Very versatile defender at 27 years old. He's 6'10", massive wingspan, suffered gruesome injuries in the bubble, and didn't play for basically almost 3 years. 2024.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the batter now, Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Here comes a pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next pitch misses way outside.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. To the right side, Terang. Fires over to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas.
35, Frank Thomas.
That clips the corner. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner from third into score. And it's an RBI single, and now they trail by one.
Where I believe he averaged like career lows across the board. 9.7 points career low in shots per game, career low in minutes, up to that point. And he broke out in 2024. Like that was a very great, like that's a good move by Arturas County show about that. Might get credit, might not, by both fans. He's 25 years old. He should have won most improved in 2024, but he came what? I don't know.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to Terang, one, and that's two. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Cortez back to work. That one the other way. Makes the grab, one down. And here is Hunter Goodman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fouled off. He was late. In the air, right field. Yelich running hard. And he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Close, but called a ball. Now 1-2.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Alfonso Soriano getting ready to hit. And there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Victor Scott digs in now. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away. Now the number 2 hitter, Scott Rowland, 1 for 2. Fouled off down the right side. Out to short. Zips it across. Inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. That's in there, and that's strike one. And just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Ball.
Inside. The count now 2-2. That one almost got him. Out to short. Yount. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired
Now
in the
batting,
sixth.
right fielder.
And now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That's way outside.
2 strikes.
And that is ball 1. One out, base is empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling
batting,
with 2
the
strikes.
first
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Thomas
0-1's
swings
the count.
through it for strike 1. And that's too
0-1.
high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
For the 4th is back at Bob's Discount Furniture. Celebrating style, Bob shopping 4 of Bob's must-have trendsetters for $7.99 and under. And don't forget, there's even interest-free financing when you pay in 4 installments. Oh my Bob.
We're 16 shots tonight. So I would keep an eye on marketing until get moved. Austin Ames comes in, and they bought out Clarkson. They traded Sexton. I could also see them trading away John Collins. He could have thrown him in here as well. Another big that I think could be moved this offseason, Nick Claxton of the Brooklyn Nets. A team that I probably expect to bottom out next year. I'm projecting them to be the worst team in the East.
Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Pitch misses there, and now it's 3-2.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Eloy Jimenez now. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. Coming around third is Soto. He'll score easily.
He was all over that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Abrams in the box, lays off for ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. And this one looks like trouble. The run scores from second, 4-3. They take the lead. Not in time. He's safe.
Big RBI for him right there. A triple into the opposite field gap. That gets me going right there. Just a perfect swing, man. Like he was still taking BP or something. And then instantly transitions into a base runner. Great hustle to get all the way around to third.
That's to third. Molitor slings to first, inning over, and it could have been.
killer shooter pretty much in his career. That hurts it a lot. He gets to the line a decent amount. That's a really good value for RG. 25 years old, third overall pick by the Knicks back in 2019. He does good forever. He's played with the Knicks for like it's been a while since.
The center fielder, number 11, Victor Scott.
Hey, ha! 0 balls, 1 strike. No, that missed. That's a ball. Hi! 1 and 2's the count. Hi! One ball, 1 strike. He's out. Ball. 1-0. Ball. Hey. 2-1. Hey. 2-2.
Oh, that's hammered to right. One run across on the play. Hammer. That's good run.
That you can hope that you can eventually move. I don't love the Fertile extension, but at least they have that asset to use. The Patriots just lose the asset. They don't get anything inside a trade. They don't get a trade exception. It sucks. It really does for them. So I don't think they're going to extend Benedict Mather in the year. How many extensions?
Oh, yeah. Hiya!
Second to last guy, Stephen McCollum of the Washington Wizards. Still a good player. He's got 1 year left on the deal, around $30 million, 30.6. That's a pretty valuable.
0-2. Ball high. High 3.
The batter, number 5.
Ball, that's up.
C.J. Abrams. 10 outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this.
That's a ball. 1-0. That's a foul.
Oh. 9 outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go.
Hee-haw. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 2 strikes.
And there it is. They've won the showdown.
tertiary option in Phoenix as the third guy. And I think he could be in the number 2 on a mid team in the NBA. That I don't think they can make the finals with you as the number 2, but I think he'd be an upgrade on some teams. It would be more tricky if he had 1 year left and he got 2 years left. I think probably he gets bought out. I don't know what teams actually trading for Bradley Beal. Once we saw like a Paul George for Tyler Beal trade, you don't see that happening. It's just tough to get to that $50 million, right? And he's got to waive a no-trade clause with the it just makes it even more challenging. And he's got a no-trade clause. Only him and LeBron James in the NBA have one. So, yeah, I'll give it he's the last guy at So, to recap, DeMar DeRozan of the Kings, Derek White of the Celtics, Dodger Magic of the Magic, Tony White of the Chicago Bulls, Robin Martin of the Chicago Bulls, RJ Barrett of the Toronto Raptors, Benedict Mather of the Indiana Pacers, David McCollum of now the Washington Wizards, and Bradley Beal of the Phoenix Suns. So I hope you guys did enjoy this episode of the
Just about set to go. And our pitcher tonight, Tom Seaver. What do you have on him, Chris?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Victor Scott, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
So now here's the DH, Scott rolling. Sliced hard but foul. Seaver goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a sinker, and he works in a changeup.
0-2 is the count.
Fights it off, you'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Now a chance for Miguel Vargas. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss at a slider.
0-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's back here in Denver. Clayton Kershaw getting the start. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Boog, he brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Kershaw fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. One gone here. Here's Byron Buxton. Just missed. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out, the speed and the defense early on. And a base hit up the middle.
Batting third.
One gone runner at first. Prince Fielder now at the plate. Outside low. Ball one. And downstairs.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly.
Buxton on the run. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, and they got him. And that one fouled off.
outside. Come on, you gotta lock in. I just don't understand the timing with that. I don't understand it. Uh-oh, I'm spiraling. I'm spiraling right now. Yep, game's over, boys. There we go, there's one. We're in trouble, boys. On me though, bro. I gotta be able to hit when he's not hitting. There we go. Come on, two down. Two down. Let's try not to let this get out of hand real quick. I want to at least try to get this 6 up, giving up the lead, or giving up a freaking run. Alright. Come on, AJ. Please. Please, please, please. Be better. Be better this inning. Come on. Good pitch. I mean, that's the best pitch of all time. I was not expecting that. Wow. John Donaldson, bro, my father. Alright, maybe that'll give us some love right there. Let's go, Mickey. He took him out. That's my chance now. That's my freaking chance now. Come on, does it have to be a double play? Does it have to? Yep, game over. There's one. Alright, there's one. Alright. Well, we got 3 innings to work with. 1 run feels like a million right now, I'm not gonna lie. Barry Lee? Oh my gosh, I'm flipping him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's bad. That was really bad. Oh my gosh. There we go. Come on, right back up the middle. Come on. This is where we go. This is where we pinch hit for him to go to. I'm gonna go straight here. He destroys lefties. Oh my gosh. I was about to say, that would have been really bad. Oh, I'm hitting so bad, man. Come on. Find a way. Find a way. Find a freaking way right there, bro. Don't get thrown out of third. Don't get thrown out of second. Okay. Woo. Come on, baby. Fair ball. Let's go. 2-run lead. Finally took a good swing. Let's go, AJ. Thank you, AJ. Bum. You freaking bum. Carlos. Come on, baby. Are we waking up? Are we waking up? Are we getting a little bit more confidence in ourselves? There we go. Got the running. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Just trying to get under the ball. By the way, YouTube, I'm calling myself a bum, not my opponent, by the way. Great swing. Come on. Come on, Mickey. Who's up? Who's up? Oh, it shouldn't be stopped that bad.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bobby! Bobby! 11-5. Bobby!
2-2.
That was a good inning. We finally woke up. We put 7 runs on the board. All because
2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back here at Coors Field. Second inning set to go. Here's Juan Soto.
Little Daddy Vladdy decides he wants to join the game. We are up 12-5. Telling you, the momentum in this game is insane. You have 50 time? Bro, momentum is crazy. Oh my god. Hachi-san? That ball's gone. 14-5. No, that was nasty. Okay, everything's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why he took out Donaldson with 54 pitches. Like, that was the complete turning point right there. Donaldson was literally fine. Just absolutely fine. And he took him out off a little bloopy, I think. Stop. 1 down. Good try, Bobby. Okay, come on, Carlos. Rock Carlos. Yes, sir. Good swing.
Seaver back to work. That one ripped, but foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And now it's filled up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Frank Thomas will hit next. Fastball for a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
Slice to right. And foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
2 outs.
Inside, ball 1.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3-2 now.
Count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Runner at first with 2 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
High fly ball. Out towards left field. Way back there. And that gets down in the corner. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The relay. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
The catcher, Hunter.
Pitching change here, Darren O'Day.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infield, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
So runner at second, 2 down. Goodman, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
There's the swing and a miss.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out. And we're back. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. They must be going crazy in the dugout. It's 1-1. Here's Jack Peterson. Fastball is outside.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And now 2-0. Kershaw Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, it's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they can.
Now pitching.
So here's Bader now. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Peterson gets his lead at first with nobody out. And now 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Rolled to short, could be 2. That takes care of Grandal. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
On a line. Makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. New. Inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Swinging a foul out of play. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Oh, 2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Victor Scott digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. On the ground, right side, Roberts. Throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Scott Rowland. Went down on strikes his first time through. Out to short, Bichette. Over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's on the mound now, Ben Joyce. He has a great slider with tons of movement. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
2-0.
Sunstein Clinical White gives 2 shades whiter teeth, 24/7 sensitivity protection. I recommend it.
Opening day. That wonderful feeling.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And that is out of play.
Yeah. Oh.
I cannot believe that. Please, make the play. Thank you. Please, you have to make the play. Thank you. Alright, we're out of the inning. Well, 4 innings to score 4 runs. It could be done, but, oh man, that last inning hurt really bad. That double play hurt. Come on, we're down 3. Come on. Come on, keep fighting, keep fighting. Keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. No, man, who does a fastball with Darren O'Day? Darren O'Day is so annoying, man. Darren freaking O'Day, bro. Oh my god. No, you can't give him that. Come on, it's out of the zone. Good pitch. Good pitch. 2 solo shots. 2 down. Alright. Well, that was a heartbreaker right there. Let's go try to score. Come on. Still got a chance. Still got a chance. There's one. Come on. Come on, bro. We're fighting so freaking hard. We're fighting so freaking hard. Mickey's going insane. Come on. No! Video game, please! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry for freaking out. Sorry for freaking out. Sorry for freaking out, but that's a freaking perfect swing. I gotta get a hit on that. No! Oh my god! To the hole. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Trey! We're down 1! Come on! Fight, bro! Fight! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Come on. Stop freaking rolling, bro. Oh my god, man. He's so nasty. Oh, man. Perfect swing on it. Right to on. Alright, we're down 1. Got it to within 1. Oh my god! Thank you. Come on. My goodness, man. Every swing is a bomb for him. Down. Alright, we got 2 down. Alright. We're down 3 again. Oh my gosh, the freaking go-to change-up spot is perfect every single time he throws it. I have no idea. To the hole, do we survive? Nope, it's a mound and slow down. Game over. Couldn't freaking hit, bro. Ball 4. 100%, 0-0-0, just goes to the outside of the bar every single time. So lucky that one didn't go out. I just keep leaving it over the middle. Like I'm hitting it on perfect, and it just keeps going down the middle. I can't stop it. Luckily we got away with that one. We're down 4. Come on, down 3. Down 3, down 3, down 3. 5:29. No, man. I mean, he's just pitching perfect, bro. GG's, oh my god, I choked that. Oh my god, I choked that so badly. Alright, well at least we have an 88 plus match. I hope I get 3 purples in a row so I get even more mad. I'm hoping for 3 purples in a row. Okay. I'll take the tell. I'll take the tell, 100K, thanks. And I'll take Jose. Alright. Not bad rewards right there. Not our million subs because we didn't get the 6 mil, but oh man, that one was tough. GG's. I choked it. I choked it that 3rd inning. off top. So we're entering the first real offense. You ever feel like Square Enix just forgot how to make good games?
I think that one of the main drawbacks towards the overall popularity of
Perfecting your swing is hard. But replacing your windshield doesn't have to be. It's fixed now.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
The right fielder,
Tony
number
Gwynn
19,
getting ready to
Tony
hit. Struck out swinging his first
Gwynn.
time. That one in triple digits. Tap foul at the plate. Next offering way off the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And here is Byron Buxton. 1 for 1 with a single so far. A little out front there as he swings through it.
really get comfortable at the major league level. And for players drafted right out of high school, it's even worse, often with nearly 3 to 5 years of minor league development before they even see a single major league plate appearance or innings pitched. By the time players become notable major league contributors, many fans even just forget where they're even drafted. And this delayed gratification is what limits the MLB draft in its overall popularity compared to the NFL, NBA, or even NHL. However, every once in a while, we get a draft that we look back on as a league-defining draft. And even though it's only been 2 years, the 2023 draft looks to be on track to do just that. Despite the typical rules for major league production right after the draft, the 2023 draft has already produced multiple major league star talents. And even amongst those who haven't made their major league debuts yet, they're showing immense promise at the minor league level. This video will look to showcase some of the top talent of the 2023 draft and how they will all contribute to the next wave of young talent in Major League Baseball. But before we get on to the video, could you guys please hit the like and subscribe button? Currently, only 3% of people who watch my videos are subscribed, so if y'all could, not only would it help me grow my channel, but also would encourage me to create more videos like this one for you guys. And without further ado, let's get on to the video.
The first pick of the 2023 MLB draft, the Pittsburgh Pirates pick Paul Skeens, right-handed pitcher from LSU. Potential once-in-a-generation type talent. Here it is. Swinging across the face. That's what's great about talents like this. Struck him out 99 miles an hour.
He is the best college pitcher to come out at big league level since Thomas Seaver.
Even for a #1 overall pick, Paul Skeens had an excellent college career, even by such high standards. For 2023's national champions, Paul Skeens struck out 202 batters in just over 122 innings to a 1.69 ERA, capping off the end of an illustrious collegiate career at LSU and in the Air Force, where he also hit with an OPS over 1.1 there. Named as a consensus top 2 Skeens would go on to be the #1 overall pick, where he basically hasn't looked back since. He only pitched 34 career minor league innings before the Pirates knew that he was ready to face major league hitters. And right after his call-up, he was immediately one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. Despite just pitching 133 innings due to beginning the 2024 season in the minor leagues, Skeens would go on to win the Rookie of the Year award, start the All-Star game for the National League, finish 3rd in the Cy Young, all while posting an ERA under 2 in 23 starts while striking out over 11 batters per 9 innings. Now, coming into the 2025 season as a frontline starter in the entire game and a franchise cornerstone for Pittsburgh, Skeens has somehow met, if not exceeded, all expectations placed on him at the beginning of the season. Through 17 starts, Skeens is currently the frontrunner for the National League Cy Young Award. He's been the most productive pitcher in all of baseball by wins above replacement, and despite having a 4-7 record, he leads the National League with a 2.12 ERA. In terms of dominance on this level across multiple leagues, I haven't seen anything like
One.
Trying to send this to extra innings. On the ground, right side, Soriano. To first, that takes care of Buxton.
Pitching, Tyler
Back
Kinley.
now, and on the mound, the closer,
Leading
Tyler
off for the
Kinley.
Lions, the third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Vargas in the box now, takes strike one. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Slider misses outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Out to short. Bichette. Off balance throw in time. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Juan Soto now at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I got a ball, one
in the
strike.
dirt, but
For when healthy, he has continued to show promise with a 110 OPS plus and 13 home runs in just 67 games. The Wyatt Langford breakout season will happen eventually. There's just too much raw talent with him, and if he ends up staying healthy, it's surely not out of the question for Langford to post a 30-30 all-star caliber season at some point throughout his career. And lastly, New York State Homeland Security delivered
close. Man at second. Out there to center. Buxton sprinting after it. Can't get there.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On the ground, could be two. There's one, and that's two. Back here in Denver, and now Prince Fielder.
Now
Emmanuel Clase comes on now.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And that one is downstairs, and that's ball one.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. Squirts away a little bit. Safe at third, and the winning run is on the doorstep. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now batting Jamer Candelario. He's already homered in this game. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And that one a little below the knees. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. The winning run at third. And here in extra innings. Ball 4, he walked in. And that keeps things going. And now Jack Peterson walked his first time. There's a strike.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
That one down the line. It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off. And your final score.
has struggled to make consistent contact in what has been a disappointing rookie season in 2025. At his floor, he is a 20-homer, 20-stolen base player in his prime with the ability to play around the outfield with solid defense. Additionally, he's only just 23 years old, and at his peak, he was a 30-30 player with a high batting average and great defense in center field. And with the third overall pick, the Detroit Tigers have selected best forward and Max Clark, now 20 years old in high A, Detroit's top prospect. He plays elite defense in center field thanks to blazing speed and an arm that is clocked in at 97 miles per hour. His bat is also coming along, and it's not out of the question for him to be a more disciplined Pete Crow Armstrong when it all comes down. On a similar note, Walker Jenkins, drafted 5th overall by the Twins, is also a top prospect in their farm system. While not the elite 5-tool packager like Clark, Jenkins is a plus hitter from both a contact and power perspective. And at only 20 years old, he's already in Double-A and seen that in 2025 as a bat-first right fielder with a good arm. Jenkins, within the next couple of years, will eventually make his major league debut as a threatening middle-of-the-order lefty bat. And while the 8th overall pick in the 2023 draft in Blake Mitchell has been hampered by injuries to begin his minor league career, there's a place in the league for guys with defensive abilities like Mitchell at catcher, and with developing power, it's not out of the question for him to eventually become one of the better catchers in all of baseball. And to round out the top 10, we have a trio of pitchers in Brett Lauder, Chase Dollander, and Noble Meyer, drafted by the Reds, Rockies, and Marlins, respectively. Lauder, the Reds' second-best prospect behind only Chase Bird, had an excellent start to his major league career, however, a forearm strain to begin the season, having been out so far for the 2025 season. But when he returns healthy, look for him to put his name in the mix for this young Reds pitching staff. Meanwhile, Chase Dollander has remained healthy, and while he has struggled with the ERA in his rookie season,
Miguel Vargas will hit next. Gilbert back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
This one in the air, right field. Robles. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Juan Soto now. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. The throw to third. And he's out. So digging in, Frank Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Robles makes the play. And we're back. Eloy Jimenez now.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside ball one.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Out to center. Griffey gets under it. And out number one on the grab. Here's C.J. Abrams now.
Number 5, shortstop C.J. Abrams.
Ripped on a line. Junior makes the grab. 2 down. 2 down. Base is empty. Hunter Goodman, the next to hit. And a swing and a miss there.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging.
Now that's what I call a critical success.
So while currently the Major League contributors are a bit few and far between, over the course of the next year, we will begin to see many more young studs make their impact on the Major League landscape. While still a ways away, many 2023 draftees are already in the minor league. Of the top 100 prospects according to a quarter of them are in the top 50. For some context, that's more than any other draft class before and after 2023. With healthy representation already at the Major League level and now the strongest future class of prospects, the 2023 draft has the potential to go down in history as a landmark class if more of these prospects do pan out. While still not a guarantee, let's talk about some of the future stars tomorrow. We'll start with Colt Emerson, who is likely the most highly touted prospect not drafted inside the top 10, as he was only 17 going into the draft, and after being selected 22nd overall by the Mariners, has since impressed a lot for his age. And now at 19 years old, he's holding his own in high A as an offense first infielder. Additionally, with the Mariners' second first-round pick, they would select another high school bat, picking Johnny Formello, not 29th overall. And while he has been hampered with injury this season specifically, he showcased an elite-level bat when he's healthy, posting an OPS over 950 in high A at only 20 years old. Additionally, the Rays are another team to have a pretty strong 2023 draft class so far. 19th overall selection Braden Taylor is a power-hitting infielder with great fielding, and while he's hit a wall at AA this year, he's had a great resume beforehand and just needs some more time to develop. And outside of Taylor, Trey Morgan...
The center fielder, number 11, Victor Scott. That's good to run. 7 outs to go.
He has great defense in the outfield and a developing bat. For some more prospects, the Tigers, who already have Max Clark as one of the top prospects in all of baseball from the 2023 class, also boast second-rounder Kevin McGonigal as another top 25 prospect in baseball. McGonigal looks like a complete hitter.
Now batting, number 17.
Ball one, no strike. Hey! I got a ball, one strike. Got him on the tag.
A double play. 5 outs left. Oh, that hammered to right. Oh, that's only warning track power. And they turn 2. That's got to sting. 3 outs remaining.
That's a ball.
Just 2 outs left. Now batting, first baseman, Frank Thomas.
Hey! 0-1's the count. Hey! 0-2 is the count.
Only 1 out remaining. Swung on and blasted to right.
That ball's foul.
Hollywood stars and superstars around the league. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, if you enjoyed, please like, share, and subscribe, and comment down below any video ideas. Also, comment down below any players that you think I might have missed, and we'll highlight them in the comments down below, and I'll talk about them. If you would like to see any...
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Ball, that's down. Three.
And that's the end of the showdown.
And if that sounds like a ridiculously high level to you, well, that's because it is. Watch this.
Here's the center fielder, Victor Scott. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's there with a leadoff double.
on a heel. He lost 30 pounds. Less than a year after the injury, he was tearing up Double-A, one hot streaker injury away from his MLB debut. While the call didn't come in 2014, his season bumped him from 88th to 50th on Pipeline. One decade later, DJ Peterson still hasn't made his MLB debut. In a 2022 interview, Peterson admitted that he never got over the lingering fear of being hit again. High minors pitchers picked up on his jumpiness at the plate and took advantage. His OPS fell short of 800 every year from 2015 to 2019, and he never made it beyond AAA. After Peterson addressed his anxiety, he returned to affiliated ball for one more year in 2022. But since he never made the majors, he can't be considered anything but a bust. Hoosiers, stand up. Kyle Schwarber's our first hit of the day. Actually, now that I've run the numbers, and he led MLB in strikeouts twice. I'm sorry, Kyle. But, in all seriousness, we know Schwarber's story. He made his MLB debut for the Cubs a few months after making this list in 2015, and immediately became one of their best hitters. He tore his ACL on opening weekend of 2016. Then he made it all the way back to help Chicago break the curse that same year. He's been one of the most feared power bats in MLB ever since. Since leaving the Cubs in 2021, Schwarber's been one of the top 25 offensive players in MLB. His only flaw is that he's the worst defender in baseball, but he hit even better than usual in 2024 after moving to DH full-time. He should surpass the 300 career home run mark this season. I think he has an outside chance at joining the 500 club by the time he retires, especially if he stays with Philly beyond this year. Easy hit. Hunter Renfroe was such a good hitter in college that his collegiate summer league team retired his number. The Padres drafted him with the hopes that his big righty bat would translate in the majors. It eventually did, but it took a while. Renfroe struggled in Double-A in 2015, striking out a lot and not homering enough. The 2016 prospect rankings were in his time, with MLB dropping him to 92nd on Pipeline, but he broke out at AAA that year, hitting so well that he got a cup of coffee with the Padres in September. He spent the next 3 years as a solid starting corner outfielder in San Diego. Good power, but with a lot of strikeouts and not many walks. The Padres did the impossible after the 2019 season. They beat the Rays in a trade, sending Renfroe and a couple of slapdick prospects for Jake Cronenworth and Tommy Pham. Who we giving Pham up for Renfroe and a damn slapdick prospect? Since that trade, Renfroe's played for 5 teams, but his only productive years came with Boston and Milwaukee in 2021 and 2022. His power and defense have regressed so much that he was below replacement level last year. He's still under contract with the Royals for one more season, but I'm not sure what he's got left in the tank. Meh. On the 2014 Pipeline list, Carl Edwards Jr. was the 42nd ranked player. MLB dropped him 5 spots in their rankings entering 2015. He went on to have a solid few years with the Cubs as a reliever, but ultimately fell well short of his top prospect billing, mostly due to poor command. When I covered him before last season, the writing was already on the wall that his once great stuff had left him. Since that video, Edwards has faced exactly 3 MLB batters. He walked 1, allowed a base hit, and walked a third. If I had to guess, this was probably his last MLB game. But I covered Austin Meadows before last season, and if I do this series for another 3 years, I'll be doing another 3 Austin Meadows segments after this one. Hopefully by then, his story will have a happier ending. Wayne Gallman's high school football teammate took his time in the minors. He took so much time that the Pirates seemingly got impatient, trading him to Tampa 2 months into his MLB career as part of the maligned yet overblown Chris Archer deal. Meadows was an all-star in 2019 and had a decently productive 2021. Then Tampa traded him to the Tigers. Since then, Meadows has only played 42 MLB games, missing most of 2022 and 2023 battling anxiety. The Tigers non-tendered him after 2023, and there hasn't been any news about him playing ball since then. With whatever. While Meadows didn't have the most productive career, I can't call someone who put up a 140 OPS plus
And now the center fielder,
Leading off
Victor
for Long
Scott.
Island, the center fielder, Victor Scott.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. And Ricky Henderson the grab. And now the DH, Scott Rowland.
Number 27.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that'll get down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the third
You know what they
baseman,
say, he
Miguel
couldn't have thrown it out there any
Vargas.
better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
And now it's going to be Miguel Vargas. That one.
Nobody else in the top 50 fell that far. I'm not sure why Pipeline dropped it, considering BP and Baseball America both moved them up a few spots on their respective lists. After all, Sanchez made his MLB debut and was excellent out of the bullpen for Toronto in 2014. In the short term, Pipeline looked pretty dumb, as Sanchez had a legit Cy Young candidacy in 2016 at just 23 years old. Frequent blisters handicapped him across the next 3 years. He was traded to the Astros midway through 2019. The shoulder captain tear ended the season early. He's only thrown 95 in the third innings since that season, and the last time he was healthy, he wasn't productive. Jays brought him back on a minor deal in 2024. He was released before sniffing the major league roster. Sanchez would be a bust if it wasn't for his excellent 2016. Meh. Dalton Pompey was drafted as a Canadian high schooler back in 2010. It took him years to work through the low minors, but in 2014, he shot all the way from high A to the majors. His tools were never crazy, but his center field defense and his speed were expected to give him a high floor. 2015 was nearly the opposite of his 2014. Pompey started the year as the Jays center fielder. He struggled, got demoted to AAA, struggled there, then got demoted to Double-A. He returned to the majors as a pinch runner in September, stealing 4 bases in the postseason. Pompey only got 13 MLB plate appearances after that year. He last played affiliated ball with the Angels system in 2021. As of today, he's a police officer. But Michael A. Taylor is one of my favorite archetypes of MLB role players. In his career, he's hit 20% worse than league average. He's also hit a 493-foot homer. Out of 7 years spent in D.C., Taylor was really only productive for 1 season, plus a few postseason runs. Since leaving his first MLB home, he's had 2 productive seasons with the Royals and 1 with the Twins. Taylor was still an elite defender in 2024 with the Pirates, but his offense regressed to the point where it nearly negated that value. His bat speed and barrel rate were still very good, and he homered 21 times in 2023. But paired with his defense, he should still find a job for 2025. I'm not sure if he has any productive starting seasons left. If I thought he did, I'd probably call him a hit, but it's more likely that he works as a 4th outfielder these next couple of seasons before hanging up the spikes. Man, the Orioles drafted Hunter Harvey with their first pick in the 2013 draft. The big righty was a flamethrower with incredible strikeout stuff, and it was on display throughout 2014.
Away inside. And a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away.
Ball.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Wilson to second, and that's 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Juan Soto.
Juan.
He was a very good reliever in D.C. The Royals traded for him last year at the deadline.
managed before being placed on the IL for the remainder of the year. I'm calling Harvey a bust for now, but since he only just turned 30 and since his stuff is still very good, it's possible that he will lose that distinction in just a few more strong years.
Soto.
Pito back to work. Foul ball there.
Second generation big leaguer made his MLB debut during the 2015 World Series, just a couple of months after turning 20 years old. Took a few more years for him to develop into a legit MLB player. He broke out a very solid half season in 2018. His elite speed fit with the Royals team identity, even as Kansas City's talent waned. From 2018 to 2020, when Mondesi played, he was worth 4.6 wins above replacement per 162 games. The problem is
0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. And the next pitch is way outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And he handles it himself for the out. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas.
Number 35, Frank Thomas.
And first offering is fouled off. It's in and out of his glove. Still able to fire over, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
The left fielder,
2 outs, base is empty.
Jimenez.
Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and they take care of Jimenez.
somehow had a 3 F1 season in 2018. It's sandwiched between seasons of 0 and negative 0.2 F1, and he only produced 0.2 F1 after 2018. It's also apparent that his own teams never valued him as highly as the public prospect did, and then they sent him to the Dodgers in that ridiculous 13-player trade at the 2015 deadline.
Flash sale. Get him now or never. See you later, kid. And remember, no refunds.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Miguel Vargas digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. Popped up right side. It's going to fall for a hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there, and you know, on the mound it can be pretty frustrating.
On the ground to second, might be 2. They get the tag on him, back to first, and that is a double play. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Fair ball. In to score from third. And they take the lead in the 7th. Now the tag at second. Back here in Miami, we're at the top of the 8th. Here's Eloy Jimenez. And that one sliced foul. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the out.
The batter.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
Almost got him. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. 2 down, bases empty. And here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And that one handled. The throw to first. And that is... Miguel Vargas now at the plate. Rodriguez back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. Here's Juan Soto. First pitch misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. O'Neill on his horse. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As a run scores. At the plate, Frank Thomas. Golden opportunity right here. Thomas checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Bye-bye.
Flash sale. Get them now and they'll come back when you have more peanuts.
We go to the top of the 7th for C.J. Abrams.
Another UCL surgery kept him out for most of 2019 and all of 2020. Then, he had to play in front of Yankees fans for 2 full years. Nothing's ever been easy for J-Mo. He signed with the Cubs prior to 2023, and he really struggled that year, which is why I listed him as a man on last year's ranking. I wasn't sure if he'd ever be productive again, but I should have trusted the man who's been through it all to find a way back. Tyone had an exceptional 2023.
pull. He's pitching the contact, the elite Cubs defense behind him, and he should remain productive these next 2 years in the north side of Chicago. Awesome dude.
Comes
The
now.
shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Headed towards the corner. Pajas calls it in, and there's one away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Hunter Goodman, outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball, strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering misses down and away.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That one
2 balls,
missed.
2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. He's 0 for 1. That is upstairs for ball 1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch misses, 2-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Victor Scott.
For Long Island, the center fielder.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. To the right side. He gets to it with a slide. To first. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Number 27.
Digging in, Scott Rowland. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Slice the other way and foul. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. On the ground to short, bats up with it. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Late on that fastball.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back here in L.A., Juan Soto now.
The right fielder, Juan Soto.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Strike on the inside corner.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Registers the punch out and hits 101. He's 2 outs away. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you...
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So they're down to their final out. Eloy Jimenez now. Fought off foul. They're down to their final strike.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
This could end it. Got it! And that's the ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
Ball 1,
you know,
no
this
strike.
group of hitters doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're only swinging at pitches inside the zone. Chasing hasn't been an issue at all. Less than 10% of their swings have been at pitches outside the zone. League average right now, somewhere around 30%.
Swing and a ground ball, and that chance handled. On the run, sends it over to first. On the money, nice play. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. So up next, Alfonso Soriano. 0 for 2 in this one. Double play ball to second. Slinging it to first in time. And now the center fielder, Victor Scott. Now that's smacked to right center. And that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. Now the tag at second, and he's... New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Scott Rowland. Yates back to work. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Here's a rocket out to left. Pajes makes the grab, one away. Miguel Vargas getting ready to hit. Swings through that.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a miss.
See that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Juan Soto. And that is cut on and missed. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
That's inside.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
And it's filled up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Bye-bye.
Daniel Norris might be the most interesting person on this list. In his first few off-seasons, Norris chose to live in a 1978 Volkswagen van, only spending $800 a month. He wasn't doing it out of necessity. The Blue Jays signed him for $2 million out of high school in 2011. Norris climbed from high A ball all the way to the majors in 2014. And he gained notoriety for his rugged lifestyle during 2015 spring training. The Jays traded him for David Price later that season. And he was a solid swingman for the Tigers from 2015 to 2020. Norris spent a ton of time on the injury list and even beat thyroid cancer in 2015. He hasn't produced much at all since COVID, and his last season in the pro came to Cleveland in 2023. I could probably call him a bust, but since he's borderline and since he is this new person,
Look at Captain High Roller over here.
valuable in that ballpark for over 6 years is impressive. He's thrown at least 100 innings and touched 9 points. This is another man. Other offensive Brandon never been as dominant and consistent above average production and power. This is value.
Now the number
Batting
2
second,
hitter,
the
Scott
designated hitter,
Rowland.
number 27.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. Here's Juan
Batting
Soto.
fourth, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
That one is absolutely belted. Booyah!
Rodon had one of the most efficient pitching seasons in baseball that year, accumulating 5 WAR in just 130 innings. Giants signed him to a short-term, high AAV deal in 2022, and he had an even better season. Back-to-back Cy Young vote-getting seasons instantly makes him a hit. He signed a massive 6-year deal with the Yankees before 2023, but his 2023 was a complete disaster. Injuries and complete ineffectiveness left a sour taste in the mouth of Yankees fans. He bounced back for a solid 2024. Rodon still breaks near the top of the league in terms of stuff plus. He's still one of the best starters in the game. He's done in the past, and I still think he has more left in the tank. Josh Peterson's career isn't too dissimilar from Kyle Schwarber, except Josh began as a pretty decent defensive center fielder. Even as his defense tapered off in the late 20s, Peterson was a massive contributor of middle of the pack for around the time he reached now on that second. He had a combined 2020 year.
And now Bader up to the plate.
The left fielder, Harrison Bader.
That missed
Ball
by a
one,
lot.
no strike.
Ball one. And that
2
one
balls,
almost
no
got him.
strikes. Ball, that's in.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one found hard the other way.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Bye-bye.
Was a massively successful season for Glasgow. The Dodgers since the Dodgers can do no wrong, Glasgow threw a career high 134 innings and produced nearly 4 F-WAR. He was an all-star for the first time, and although he wasn't healthy, regular season contributions helped the Dodgers win the division. Glasgow to a hit, as he probably should have been the whole time. See, I know how to admit when I'm wrong. Very few times I am. Miguel Sano is one of the most hyped-up international MVPs of all time. There was a documentary series about his shooting process. He was so talented, so strong, that his age came under question. There was something Sano's DNA and both of them.
Runner in scoring
The center
position,
fielder,
no
number
outs.
11,
And now,
Victor.
Victor Scott. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Pitch misses. Ball one.
1-0. Ball.
Runner at second, nobody out.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hit in the air, left field. Santander. Hauls it in for the out. Scott Rowland will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Ball one there.
That's in.
Soriano, the runner at second with one away. And there's a foul ball. And that one goes straight to the backstop. To third, tag, got him. The wind to the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Sandlin back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside.
1-2.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Now
Juan Soto
the
down.
right fielder, Juan Soto.
1 ball, no strikes.
1 out, base is empty.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Gets it to first. And a couple of quick outs. Now, Frank Thomas. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Line to left. And foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark.
Every single uncle in the tri-state area proclaimed how told you so when Joey Gallo floundered with the Yankees. The narrative became that Gallo couldn't succeed while being drowned out by teams every time he stepped up to the plate in New York.
Swing and a miss. He goes down on strikes.
But since leaving the Yankees, he's been just as bad, if not even worse. Not only has his strikeout rate sat around 40%, he's also hit for less and less power. Max Eggio landed in the top 5% of MLB hitters for most of the season with Texas, but he hasn't hit a ball 150 miles per hour since 2021. He didn't even hit one over 110 last year. It's been a pretty shocking downturn, considering how great he looked before that trade to New York.
Features Focus Side. Features Sweet Side. 3 flavors, 1 bag. New Jack Link's Duos.
I put my plans.
Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. Now a screamer into the outfield. And George makes the grab. Here's C.J. Abrams now.
Number 5, shortstop C.J. Abrams.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Out number 2. Now the catcher
Now
up to hit. Hunter Goodman.
Hunter Goodman.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. And that keeps the inning going. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up.
Now here is Alfonso Soriano. Swinging a foul straight back. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Man on second, 2 down. Base knock center field. Coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single. It's 7-2.
Comes through with the RBI. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it.
Ryan Burr gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So 2 down, and now here is Victor Scott. Ball 1, no strikes. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just
no, that missed. That's the ball.
He swings and fouls one off. Next one misses. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. First and second, 2 outs. Scott Rowland digs in now. And that one sliced foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that one gets past the catcher. Two on, 2 outs. Headed towards the...
Francisco Lindor just had his very best season. When I covered him this time last year, I called Lindor a Hall of Famer. Within the first few weeks of the season, I got a ton of comments calling out my ranking with Adrian Corbin. Many saying that he was the most overrated player in MLB. This isn't the only time people have doubted Lindor. He's notoriously a slow start. So whenever he has bad numbers a few weeks into the season, everyone's quick to jump.
Corner. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching.
He's already been worth nearly $200 million in just 4 seasons with the Mets, according to Fangraphs. If he retired right now, he would deserve Hall of Fame consideration. If he has 2 more years like he just had in 2024, he will be a Hall of Famer. As long as he's a solid player in his 30s, he should make the Hall of Fame easy. I was right last year, and the 2024 season proved that. More importantly, if Lindor has a 650 OPS in early May, don't doubt that he's about to get hot and turn season around. To round out our trifecta of Hall of Fame shortstop, we have maybe our most controversial ranking. I want to get ahead of things by saying that I do not care about the Astros beating
scandal as it pertains to Carlos Correa's career. He is still a Hall of Fame level player regardless. Even missing half a season in 2024, Correa put up 4 WAR. He's still one of the best offensive and defensive shortstops in all of
Hacks and misses. It's a...
Everyone's been waiting for the other shoe to drop. He signed those contracts with the Giants before injury concerns made the team pull their arm. Correa played all of 2023 with plantar fasciitis. But like I said, when healthy, he's not. He's only 30 years old, so even if his own healthy seasons are few and far between, he should be able to accumulate enough value throughout his career to garner serious Hall of Fame consideration. Clair is also one of the best postseason performers of the generation, and in that Central Division, the Twins were to make a playoff appearance. He just needs the opportunity to remind everyone what he does best. While Correa, Lindor, and Seager are still having some
Back with more Diamond Quest Baseball, where players become rich beyond their wildest dreams.
Or deal with nightmares for the rest of their lives. No biggie.
All right, ready?
obscur+MLB draft just over a month away.
Liz. So Blink Twice is one of those movies where you can probably guess where it's going from the trailer, but then you watch it and you're sitting there at the end going, damn.
To get underway, stepping in, Victor Scott. Drilled out towards left center field. Cameron on the move. And it's caught for the out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Scott rolling in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time. So 2 down now, and here is Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
On the ground. Whips it to first. Third out. Back here at American Family Field, this is Bryce Terang. Right through there for a strike. For Kershaw, the resume speaks for itself. 3 Cy Youngs, an MVP, and one of the best sliders the game has ever seen. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The slider was not part of his arsenal when he debuted in 2008. He was a fastball changeup curveball guy. But in May of 2009 at Wrigley Field in a bullpen session, he decided to try a new pitch. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. First pitch just misses. With A.J. Ellis as his catcher, Mike Borzello as the coach. He threw a couple of them. It was near perfect right away. And he started using the slider right from there in May of 2009. Pitch misses inside. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Prince Fielder in the box now as he leaves that one up high. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Soto gets under it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here in Milwaukee, top of the second, and now it's Juan Soto. Chris, he leads the way with the best batting average on the team. Ripped to right, should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Raleigh Fingers.
Now pitching.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. In the first. Pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Inside, just missed. No score here in the second. Late that time, and it's strike two.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. Around third. He scores, and they have the lead.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man at second. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Yelich sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Relay to third, and it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
On the ground to first. Knocks it down. Beats him to first, and they do get the out. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Abner Uribe.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Hunter Goodman, the next to hit, takes ball one. Way in. Side, and that hit him. Now it's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Late swing fouled off. Thomas at third. Goodman at first. 2 out of the inning. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In the air, foul off first. And that's the third out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Robin Young. Kershaw back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right there.
Swings through that one for strike
No
two.
balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting fifth.
Now it's Christian Yelich, the MVP in 2018, the runner-up in 2019. Called strike right there. Breaking ball misses down and away. 1 out, base is empty.
I would throw him another breaking ball.
And also, if you guys do want to catch those gameplays live, I'm live on my Twitch and my TikTok almost every single day as well. All right, let me switch screens real quick. Boom. The number one tip, ladies and gentlemen, I know. You hear it all the time. I hate hearing it all the time. But constant practice, literally.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Now here is Ryan Braun. That's in there. Strike 1. And that one missing low. 2 outs, base is empty. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Fastball for a strike.
2-2 the count.
Fans another, and that's 3. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Eric Gagne.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it drops in.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now Scott Rowland. There's a strike. Gagne, in his 9th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. And the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2.
Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. And a curve misses outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Now the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. Next offering upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Scott leads off first with 1 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him.
Aaron Ashby will take over here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Aaron Ashby.
Here's Juan Soto. A double and a run scored his first time up. Missed inside with the curve.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Next pitch is outside. Runners at first and second with one gone. Double play ball to second. Yount for one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the third baseman, number 63. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1. On the ground, out to short. Throw over to Thomas. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Here's the center fielder, Mike Camrick.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Ben Joyce takes over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
All one.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So it's their last chance in this one. And now William Contreras. Cut on and lifted in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
That one at triple digits.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. The final.
Learn how to take pitches, man. I'm telling you, it'll make you a 10 times better player. Apart from having precision range, control precision monitor, I think patience is the number 1 tip.
Wow, keep this up, and you'll be the coach pretty soon.
You want to be very patient. If you're not, you're not. Battle royale, patience is one of the most important things. You want to try and get the pitchers out of the game ASAP. That's how I get around my qualities. 4-time qualities. And then my second to last tip, I don't think I can this video, is what you pre-pitch. Now, I use PCI pre-pitch, PCI pre-pitch, another thing that's really helped me is the timing mechanism of my PCI. So as I'm doing one circle down, I do one circle down, so I do the one circle, and that's my time.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Frank Thomas, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Over to Seager. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Whatever works for you, whatever comes naturally is what you should do. You shouldn't copy what I do, like a circle and then down. That's just what's comfortable for me. That's what helps me wire my brain for baseball. Your brain's going to be completely different from my stupid-ass brain. So do whatever comes natural to you. It's time at the baseball range.
Oh, look at the stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Bottom of the 6th. Here's C.J. Abrams now. Jackson back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
He goes down looking.
Third tip with being patient. Please take pitches in early counts. Unless it's a pitch down the spanking middle, then okay, you can swing. 0-0 counts, 0-1 counts, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. We are not swinging at pitches on the corners just outside of the zone. If you think it's going to be a ball, if it's like a 50-50 in a hitter's count, you don't swing. Okay? Do not swing. However, if it's a 2-strike count and it's a 50-50, okay, you're going to have to protect your instincts. But patience is going to be your best friend in getting the good pitches out of the game. And it's going to help you hit substantially because their energy is going to get lower and lower and lower the more pitches you take. My other tip, timing mechanism for the PCI. I do a little circle and down my PCI to turn.
Tied at 6. Hunter Goodman getting ready to hit. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Right side, Garcia has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting,
Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Next offering way upstairs. 2 out, space is empty. Up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. Victor Scott now at the plate. This one lifted in the air, left field. Langford moving under this one. Reaches for it.
So, a lot of people tell you to look right here. Right where the pitch is released. You can see where my PCI is. See how he releases the ball right there? A lot of people recommend just staring at it. Just staring at this one spot. I don't do that. I literally just stare at the pitcher.
But it's foul.
Wherever the ball goes, I just react to it. I'm literally just staring right here. That's what I'm doing. I swear to God. There's no science, there's no nothing, there's nothing crazy I do. You know how I grip the controller? I'll full screen cam. Ready, watch. This is literally how I grip it. Just like this. I hold thumbs on the stick. There's nothing I do special. This is all I do. And then we're gonna hit a bomb. Okay, we can hit a bomb, but that's all I do, guys. I promise. There's nothing, there's no secrets that streamers do. There is a different grip you could do as well that you could try called the claw grip. It's kind of like this. People will literally grip the PCI like this. You can move it like this. I personally don't do that. I think it's a little overkill. I'm pretty sure Claypool does things like this.
On the ground to third. He gets there with the slide. Not in time. He's safe.
Now
Next
batting,
is the designated
number
hitter,
27.
Scott Rowland. And fouled off.
19 days early on go. I'm going to go online later, play all some difficult things, and feel literally like a veteran. It's crazy. So those are my 5 tips, man, for how to become a better hitter on this game. You follow those 5 tips to a T, man. I'm 1,000% certain that you guys will become a way better MLB The Show player. That will help me become a 10-time better.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. One runs in, heading for the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And welcome back.
All those pro guys that are insane at this video game, that play this game for money. Just simply watching them will bring the game to a whole other level, man. It really will. Helped me a lot, too. But, man, if you guys did enjoy this video, I know it's a little different video than what you usually do. Lots of people requested a little hidden tip video, so I got y'all. If you did enjoy, drop a like, subscribe to me, man. Drop in the comments below if any video you guys want to see. Yeah, man. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm out. Go.
To the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Bangs off the wall. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Just missed out on a home.
Chris Martin gets the call from
Number
the pen.
55.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now at the plate, Frank Thomas. And that one fouled off. So the tying run at second. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming around third is Soto. Fires to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 9-9. Eloy Jimenez now 0 for 2 in this one. Strike one.
It's 0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fly ball to right. Garcia settles under it. And there's one down. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. In the air, left field, Langford. 2 away. So digging in,
Now
Hunter
batting,
Goodman.
the catcher,
Lots of pop at the
Hunter
plate. Outfield playing
Goodman.
back almost
Bless you.
on the warning track. And there's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Good eye right
Inside,
there.
ball. See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Ground ball up the middle. On to Simeon. And that is the inning.
I know you won't crack under
you're not
pressure,
gonna regret
but
this.
your peanuts
Guaranteed.
might.
So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Bailey Ober.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
In the air, left side. Bader hauls it in, and there's one away. Now it's going to be Scott Rowland. Lifted in the air, right field. Oliva under this one. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
The third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And first offering is fouled off. And it's fouled away. 2 outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses. Struck him. And now the DH, Byron Buxton. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. For Clayton Kershaw, the resume speaks for itself. One of the best pitchers of his or any generation. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. On the ground to third. And it stays fair. Boots in, makes the turn, and heads for second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
My Uno. You on the game now, bro? You out. This early in the morning. Rise and shine. Final shine. Why you pause it as soon I'll get to the chat, my boy.
first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single. Next to hit, Walker Jenkins. And that is out of play. A little out front there as he swings through
No
it.
balls, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, no movement on the bases, 1-2 the count. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. Harmon Killebrew up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Swings and misses, and now it's even 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Check swing, now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Now it's the right fielder, Tony Oliva. And there's a ball. Buxton, the runner at third. Bader on at first with 2 down. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight. Back at Target Field, all set for the start of the inning. Juan Soto now. Ober back to work. Smoked on the ground a second. They get the out on Soto. And here is Frank Thomas. Line drive. And a base hit right there.
Waste no time there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it.
Griffin Jacks taking over on the mound. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Correa for 1. A 1-pitch double play out of the. And here is Joe.
The catcher, Joe Mauer.
No score. Kershaw back to work, delivers. Outside low, 1-0.
Now pitching.
Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Just missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
In for a strike, 3-1. Slap the other way, foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. Swing and a foul out of play. And that misses. 1-1. And that's in there for a strike. The slider that finds the mark. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting it.
And the batter now, Justin Morneau.
Morneau.
And that's in there for strike one. And that drops in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down. Back in Minnesota. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. Booyah! He jacks that one out to left. It's 1-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost
Danny Coulombe into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And ball one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 down. Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
That one hit the knees for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got him swinging. 2 down, bases empty. Now a chance for Victor Scott. Fly to left his first time. Ground ball right side. Morneau. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Carlos Correa. And a slider misses down and away.
Ball.
On the ground to the left. Zips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Here's Byron Buxton.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He circles the bases. It's 1-1. So here's Bader now. That one drifts inside.
Now pitching.
Andres Munoz on the pitch out of the pen here. One out, bases empty. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And now the center fielder, Walker Jenkins. He's 0 for 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him swinging. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
Now pitching.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Justin Topa. And that one fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, but now he won't try for third. Stays put with 1 away.
Now batting.
Miguel Vargas will hit next.
Vargas.
Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two balls, no strikes to count. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second here in extra innings. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 3.
No strike.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Fires across the diamond, and he's out.
Now batting. The right fielder, Juan Soto.
That one to first. Out number 3. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Now the third baseman, Harmon Kill.
Now pitching.
First pitch misses. 98 at the knees, and she couldn't connect.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Tony Oliva, caught looking his first time up and fouled off. The winning run on second base.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. 2 down. Joe Mauer, the next to hit, struck out.
Over here dead, bro. I'm over here dead. I never went to sleep. Still playing pokes. I'm even right now. I was down 10. Huh? Now, right now, I'm at 69. But today is still young.
Swinging his first time. Off the plate, and it's 1-0. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. And here in extra innings. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a swing and a miss. Now on the bump, Brock Stewart. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fouled off. He was late.
Jack Winston. Nice full flipping up behind. That's not it.
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He's safe. And a 2-1 ball game now.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Jimenez swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Nobody out, runner at first. To short, could be 2. Keyshaw for 1. Relay to first, double play. C.J. Abrams getting ready to hit.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, the catcher. Hunter.
2 outs, runner at first.
Goodman.
Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
0-1's the count.
And strike 2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Abrams off of first with 2 away. In the air, center field. Brings it in, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. Check swing, went around, and that's strike one. And downstairs.
Now pitching, Ben Joyce.
And it is 2-1.
2-1.
And that's fouled off. So the tying run at second strikes him out with 101. And now the first baseman, Justin Morneau. He's 0 for 1. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
That's
Ball
off
one.
the mark. And 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man at second. Outside low, and the count is 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Fastball is outside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. 2 on, 1 out. Now Correa up to hit. Swings through that one for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a count 1-2. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. And the home team trying to pull it out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the DH, Byron Buxton, down to their final.
He's not playing straight up. I'll take his bread, but stop playing.
But an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
0-2.
Joyce is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching.
That's good. That's funny. That's good, man.
And that's a wrap on another great game. Good job, kid.
Mhm. Damn, I just lost 5 beans. Queen versus King A suited. Nothing came out for your boy. That's part of the game, though. Part of the game, Papa.
Those clothes I washed? You wash those clothes? That's where they're staying until you have to wear them.
Yeah.
Ah.
No, I'm about to put them away on the wall. I'm tired. There's no point going to sleep now. Who you asking? There's someone else in here? I don't know about my sensei, y'all. Got to be something about my sensei. And I'm back. Yeah, I'm not in bronze. I'm in silver one. Tell these niggas to get out of bronze. Not me. Tell these niggas to get out of bronze first. Tell them to catch up. Oh, Swift, Sean, everybody else. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's ranked every time because we're getting smoked. When I play with my, and when I win, when I play with myself, I'll be winning. I don't understand. I got the, I gotta carry, bro. Yo, I'm about to dip. I don't feel like playing no more. Let me see one more hand. I'm gonna take my little foul loss. Playing this hand.
Wow. No! That nigga chasing me. Yo, this nigga get fuck. Yeah, that nigga thought shit was sweet. That's so stupid. Okay. What should I get for dick eating? I missed! Oh! Can't. Oh, now they got a hella cute. I'm hella bitch. Take the point, take the point. Stupid! Yo, the IFS, good looking, son. Look, now he switched to Squirrel Girl. You suck. Everything gotta change, gang. I was the last one. Ew. Ew, brother. Ew. I died 7 times. That shit nasty work. They wasn't even that good. Nigga gonna have to go back and find all of them setting videos for each character. Nigga gonna have to make all of them fucking scopes again. How much kills did I just have? 17? So I need 100 more kills with this bitch hella. Not even 100, 115 more. Yo, Blue. Yeah, I might go to the Rock today. But if niggas is talking about they gonna be in the hundreds, I'm not going. If they talking about they gonna be by your side, I'm gonna pop out. Cause if niggas going to the hundreds, nigga, ain't nobody gonna drive me down. I'm out. Not even going. I gotta go to Southern Girls at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. It's only a healer. Oh, Scarlet flanks. That's your first kill? Fuck. Like, y'all happy y'all getting y'all first couple of kills? Dead. Oh, they robbed me. They robbed me. They robbed me, nigga. They robbed me. This is. Nigga tried to run and stop. Nigga said nah. Kill me. Ooh, I made it. That Unk shit is ass. Like, cause they got the point. That shit blocked off my fucking the checkpoint that we had right there to go heal up. Yo, how many times they gonna rob me? This is insane. Is not showing no love. I had 22 final hits. Nigga got 8. He the MVP. Fuck out of here. I'm almost there, man. I need 235 more points. That's one page. I killed the healer. I got the healer. Oh, they saw me. I'm dead. I can't. Like, I had this nigga one shot mad times and this nigga didn't die. That shit is crazy. She lined us up. You see how she lined us up? She lined us up. We wasn't even going over there. We walked into the mine nest, 17 mines. But he didn't even like I wasn't even the one he was going for. Like nigga just moved into me. That shit ass. Go BP and fuck them niggas up. Not me. Cause I was up here getting jumped by Wanda and fucking Wolverine. Cause he always get the fuck behind people. I killed that nigga. He in that corner. Hey, I didn't know he was following me, nigga. Why would he come from all the way across the other side to come to our side, nigga? You say he's right there. He was. I mean, he was around the corner. I thought nigga, if he see me with you, why he gonna push? I killed his Jeff. I know that nigga was pulling up. Fuck up. Get a little bit of that. No, I'm dead. Oh, the squirrels didn't come back? That's tough. She ain't trained her squirrels right. You and this goddamn bow and arrow, son. You pissing me off. Bitch. Penny one. I ain't gonna lie. What? Oh, he came right back. I just killed this nigga. See? One of these DPSs would keep up. Swimming. I need 75 more points, bro. That's gonna take like 2 more matches. The Wolverine trying to flank. Watch out, watch out. Dickhead. Adamu. We don't got no healers. None. Eb not here. I just had to look, bro, cause I'm like, yo, why the fuck do I keep dying after I'm winning, like beating somebody up, and then I die to his mans? Oh, he almost got you. He almost got you. Get out of there. This team was doomed from the beginning. From the
by spreading some high-quality mayo on toasted